How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you are all well. Ruby, Dirt Dog, Bermsite. Where did you leave off last time? We finished off chapter 4, so we technically finished the trial. Oh! 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 Hey Bermside, hey Kojin, hey Wolf, hope you guys are doing well tonight. Welcome back to Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Last time, we finished up chapter 4, which also included resolving the... wrong face. Third, trial. It ended a little rough, not gonna lie, but hey, we will come out of it stronger. Not Maya, though. Definitely not Maya. Maya's dead and she is gone forever. She is totally never coming back, just like how Professor Layton got turned into gold and is never coming back. What happened? Let me put it like this. So, like, Maya tried to save Espella and we were able to prove Maya's innocence and found out another witch, quote unquote, did the murder, except it wasn't a murder, it was actually a suicide. So technically no one actually died, but because, you know, this is the Middle Ages, it doesn't matter if you committed a murder or not. If you're a witch, you're going to get burned. And Maya and Espella are like, nuh-uh, none of that nonsense now. So they try to save her, and Maya accidentally got locked into the Iron Maiden and got plunged into hell. Maya, she tried to help Espella out of the cage and ended up getting trapped inside herself. Mr. Wright, Espella, and I quickly escaped from the courtroom. All we can do now is find a safe place where we can hide for a while. Oh, I just realized this is narrated by Luke. Yeah, so Maya's dead and she's totally never coming back to life, ever. Or, you know, is totally dead and gone forever. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, what? There's a future version of her that shows up in later Ace Attorney games? Nah, nonsense. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Clearly, that's a ghost. You know, a ghost that is able to age herself. At least the Eldritch Horror that is still contained, so that's at least something. Exactly, see? I always look on the bright side of life. And now a taste of despair. Oh, thank you. I hope you brought enough despair for all of us. Oh, also, give me a quick sec, guys. I need to adjust my mic stand. All right, we should be good. Okay, but how much was the golden Layton worth? Exactly.
What do we do now? We've made it out of the courtroom, but everyone's in an uproar. So, where do we go from here? I'm truly sorry.
Yeah, it's all your fault. Phoenix lost his assistant and Luke lost his father figure. What am I supposed to do with Phoenix and Luke?
It's my fault that Maya... This all happened because of me.
So where exactly is Layton right now? Is Layton just like trapped inside of the courthouse because he's technically quote unquote evidence? Depends on if it's solid gold or if it's just gold plated through electrolysis. Yes, electrolysis. I do not know how to read right now. You still need to explain how you knew about that Yeah, that's right! How the heck did Luke know about that secret passageway that he showed us last stream? At least you got it from a rat.
That's not true at all. It's not your fault, Espella.
Answer the question, Luke.
Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
You took away my Maya. Give me back my Maya.
Mr. Wright?
Huh? Luke, did you say something?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Isabella. It's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself. Aw, poor Phoenix. He's still banged up about Maya, which, you know, to be fair, that was like, what, 5 minutes ago for him? It's funny how the spotlight shifts in this game from Layton to Wright. It's kind of amazing. But then again, Layton and Maya are going to turn out to be alive in, like, this chapter or something like that. Just a wild guess on my part.
Mr. Wright, I just said that.
Oh, really?
Mr. Wright?
Well, anyway, at least we managed to save you, Isabella.
Yes, but because of that, now
Maya believed in you. That's why she wanted to protect you. Guys, Phoenix is the nicest dude ever. I love Phoenix so goddamn much. Why isn't he in Smash?
He's right, so we can't let ourselves get captured now.
Meanwhile, Luke is like,
oh, that girl that I hung out with was the one who totally turned the professor into gold. It is all her fault. She is evil.
blame Capcom. And Capcom at least gives Nintendo what? Monster Hunter, Resident Evil Spirits, the Shotos from Street Fighter and Mega Man. Capcom's whole thing is pretty reasonable. If anything, I think it's just Nintendo didn't want to do it. Don't remind me, Parga. I wanted him in my game. That solves that then. Okay, let's get moving. We're bound to get caught if we could stick around here any longer.
But where should we go? Everyone's looking for us now.
Well, I was thinking maybe we could go to Patty's shop.
But the knights are certain to be waiting for us there.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, my poor dumb idiot. You certainly managed to get yourselves in quite the predicament.
That voice!
Oh, hi.
Inquisitor Barnum! Please wait, Inquisitor Barnum. Arrest me, lock me up, I don't care. But
these two have nothing to do with this. Oh my god, the frame rate. Okay, to be clear, it's not my frame rate that is tanking. It is the gameplay frame rate that is tanking right now. It cannot handle so many detailed characters on screen at once, apparently.
These two have nothing to do with this. Take me. I'm the one you want. No way, Isabella.
None of us are at fault here. Oh my god, the lowered frame rate is actually super distracting.
We're not the ones who did anything wrong. Luke.
You know, you would think for a very simple game like this, even on 3DS, it will be able to run pretty well in terms of frame rate. But no. Apparently 3D models is just too much for something to handle on screen. Watch out, Inquisitor Barnum's about to use his darkest lariat. That's what I'm saying. It's not this is even sun and moon levels of frame rate. Hell, X and Y had better frame rate. Okay, I can't say that with a straight face. X and Y had pretty bad frame rate. Your accomplices to the Great Witch Bezella and have assisted in her escape. In a matter of speaking, you have been branded an enemy to all of Labyrinthia. There's nowhere you can hide.
But why? Isabella isn't the Great Witch. Why can't you understand that?
Then I must ask you. Why do you continue to deny the clear allegations that this girl is Bezella? I don't know, considering we had 2 other trials where he proved that witches warrant the defendants?
That's easy, because we believe in her. I know back in the courtroom I said I didn't believe in Maya, but deep down I believed in her. We all did, and we all still do.
Aww. Luke's a good boy. He's just young.
That's why I'm gonna stand strong. I'm gonna stick by Ispella's side no matter what.
Is that so? By the way, Sir Blue Knight. Aw, sad Phoenix is sad. You know what's sadder than a sad puppy? A sad Phoenix Wright. The loss of Maya Fey is unfortunate. You know, I just realized something. Is the mechanism that plunges witches into the fire not, like, able to be stopped once it starts lowering? Couldn't you have, like, you know, pulled on the wheel and retracted the chain? I assume that you're able to do that, considering you would need to bring the cage back out of the fire after you burn the witch, right? The cage isn't like a one-way trip, right? 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 Why would you need to stop it? The designer. Yeah, but you would be able to also retract it, or otherwise the cage would stay in the fire for all time. The storyteller probably accurate. You have my deepest sympathies. Really? Your deepest sympathies? While such bedlam was indeed unexpected, we should have done something more to prevent it. It looked like you had plenty of time to prevent it, but no! Apparently the Middle Ages didn't understand, you know, optimal design. Actually, it's the Middle Ages. What am I surprised about? You cage each time. Not economical, but safe against witch germs. Ah, makes perfect sense now, Wolf. Very true, very true. Gotta avoid the cooties. Inquisitor Barnum. I proved Maya's innocence. I admit, indeed you did. And yet last I saw, she was being dropped into a pit of fire. Tell me, Inquisitor, does that seem like justice to you? Oh man, we're going into the One Piece territory. Is this true justice? And dipping a little bit into Death Note, I am justice. All witches are to be cast into the flames. That's the law of the land around here, right? But Maya wasn't a witch. How do you explain that, Inquisitor Barnum? Shh. No one point out that Maya's also a spirit medium, has channeled dead spirits through her body. We probably don't want them to know about her being that. Yo, Lindea, how's it going? Me? Kira? I'm not Kira. As far as you know. It is truly regrettable. What occurs in the courtroom is my responsibility and mine alone. You're a little late because you were feeding your dog, me? Oh, I was a little late too, honestly. Wasn't feeling exactly in the right headspace, but I mostly felt better and decided to start up the stream anyway. Hope you guys are all doing well. Responsibility? Yo! Pissed off Phoenix! Let's go! I have never seen a pissed off Phoenix Wright model before. That's awesome! Yo, Bumbletron, hope you're doing well. Fine, then take some responsibility right now. Magic exists here, right? Well, then use some magic and bring Maya back. Deck him in the face! Do it! Cast whatever spell you need to cast and bring her back! There exists no such magic. I cannot undo her death. Oh, man, guys, I'm so upset. Maya Fey is dead and she's never, ever gonna come back. Man, I can't believe that Spirit of Justice takes place before this game. And with a grown-up Maya, too. I guess Maya must have Benjamin Button disease or something like that. Thank God today wasn't sweltering hot. Oh, man, it was burning hot earlier for me. I was melting. I legit, like, one of the reasons why I almost canceled the stream today was because, man, it is so hot. I don't know if I can focus on puzzles. 'Tis my blame to bear. Who would bring you solace, then take this sword and strike me. Just stop it. You knights are always ready to get rid of those... RNG fortune reading. To get rid of those different from yourselves, just get out of my sight. Uno momento, Bumbletron. Give me a sec. Where are you? Where are you, Genie? Okay, you know what's really funny? So, I used a random number generator off of Google. When I was typing in random number generator, it gave me random restaurant generator. And I'm like, man, I always wanted a random restaurant to generate. Anyway, Bumbletron asks, where is Genie? Hang on a second, let me get Genie set up. There we go. Oh, Genie of Slots, come on out, spin those wheels and give us the answer that we need now. Bumbletron asks, does Maya truly die here? I'm sure we all don't know, and we need your answer. And the answer is... Bumbletron, I legitimately apologize. Oh, I'm on break right now. If you can't figure it out for yourselves, I'm afraid that's just not an answer I can provide for you. Well, sawed off now. Go ahead and have fun. Go and try and figure out the mystery on your own. Good luck. Goodbye. Well, thanks, Sheedy. Really appreciate the insights you got there, girl. Much appreciated. RNG crude scene reading. Let her review your restaurant choices. You know, if you really, really want to, you can use RNG for that way. Let Genie decide where you go for dinner, Limit. Sure. Oh, Genie, can you help me decide between Five Guys or McDonald's? And all I see is a giant flip-flop finger.
We don't need random restaurants. We got burgers.
Wolf, thank you for the 121 bits. I'll be sure to use that to buy more burgers. You want Five Guys now? Five Guys is... It sounds wrong out of context, but Five Guys is amazing.
I like hamburger.
I will say this, every time I hear that alert, all I can think about is Steve Martin as the Pink Panther. You guys know the scene, right? Where Steve Martin can't pronounce hamburger? Yeah. And Cajun fries, exactly. I used to like burgers. Why'd you have to remind me? I said go! Go buy me some Five Guys, you jerk! What are Five Guys? I guess I can head over to the male prostitution ring. What was that? I think I heard something coming from the main gate. Guards! Come and take a look at this!
Mr. Wright, those voices are getting closer! At this rate, where?
Exit through the main gate and head east through the forest. You should be able to escape along the small path there.
Huh? On the outskirts of the city!
On the outskirts of the city, you'll find Rouge's Tavern. Aw, man, I love big bat titties. You should be safe there.
Why are you helping?
Surprise, guys, this is also a Sega crossover. Go, now! You'll be caught if you stay here, and this will be all for naught.
Luke, Mr. Wright, let's go. Yeah, right, Mr. Wright, are you coming?
Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, guest starring Sonic the Hedgehog from the Devil May Cry series, featuring new funky mode. And Knuckles. Okay, let's go. Capcom, oh, is Rouge's Tavern actually a reference to Power Stone? I never played it before.
Everyone leaving the courthouse has to pass through here. Let's hurry. It's so bright here, it makes everything else seem jet black.
Rouge is one of the playable characters in Power Stone. Okay, got it. Rouge's Tavern's just through that forest. Now go. It's the only haven you have right now. You should be well hidden there. Go, quickly!
Well, what if I want to examine everything before I leave? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, and this is also a Star Wars game, too.
Not that I'm scared, of course. My legs are shaking from the cold wind. I think someone's staring at us in the darkness.
Did you hear that? I think it's just the wind. Hopefully. There are houses in that direction, too.
Let's go the other way, away from the town. The place Sir Barnum told us to go is the same distance away from the shopping district.
I wonder, will the game actually allow me to go into town? Nope. Game No, sorry, throat being weird. Nope, game is forcing me to go down. All right. Here we are, the marketplace with 1 hidden puzzle and 3 hint coins.
It looks like we made it through the forest. I can't see those knights anywhere. I think we'll be safe here for a little while.
That Phoenix still bums me out, guys. As an ace, you also hate it when game sports. God damn it, Kojin. Give me a sec, guys. I need to adjust my mic again. All right, I'm back. I do want to say, it kind of amuses me as someone who makes all kinds of different lewd jokes and also gets really thirsty for various game characters. I'm a little surprised how many of my audience is actually Ace. Like, obviously, there's no issue with you guys being Ace. It's just funny to me as someone who's incredibly lewd having an Ace audience. I'm sorry for all of this, Isabella.
Huh?
If we just headed for safely right away, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Mr. Wright.
I need to apologize to you too, Luke.
What?
You've been trying your best this whole time, just to get Isabella out of here safely. It's my fault those knights are on our tail and are probably going to find us. You are Ace Attorney. Well, we know for a fact that Phoenix is definitely not Ace. Theoretically. Depending on how he started to feel about people after the first case of Trials and Tribulations. But you know how it is. Ace doesn't mean never feeling horny, but you knew that. Oh yeah, I know that. It's just... how do I put it? It's just amusing from, like, a more general standpoint. Like, obviously, it's no critique on you guys or anything, but you get the idea.
But I wouldn't say all's lost just yet.
Larry is virgin. Not Ace, but he is straight up virgin. He is the ultimate incel of Ace Attorney. Well, actually, no, that's not entirely true. Larry has dated many women. Whether or not he slept with those women is another question.
I mean, there's got to be a way to bring Maya back. I'm sure we can find a way.
Come on, Phoenix, you have to keep it together here. These two need you now more than ever. You got your walls ready for Friday? Yeah. I don't know when my copy of Xenoblade 3 is going to arrive because I got the special edition off of the Nintendo store, so fingers crossed? That being said, though, I'm not going to be playing Xenoblade 3 on release. I'm going to wait until I can stream it, which is about 2 weeks after it's, which is about 2 weeks after it comes out, so I'm going to be streaming that. You hope I get my game on time? Thank you for the wishes, Lundea. Much appreciated. Larry Butts, incel freelancer. Well then, how about we make our way to the tavern Inquisitor Barnum mentioned?
Yes, that would be Rouge's Tavern. I can show you the way.
Huh?
Espella? You don't look like an Echidna. You know that place. Oh yes, it looks a little scary, but I've never been inside before though. But I come to this side of town often to do my shopping, so I've passed it a few times.
Yeah, no spoilers in chat. You will get the sword.
I think Miss Mary's goat farm is around here as well.
Is that right? Wait, there's a Xenoblade in Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Oh man, I'm sorry, Lindea. We gotta ban you.
Okay, it's just this way. Let's go. Right then, let's get going, Mr. Wright.
Yeah. Hey, Luke.
Yes, what is it?
I just want to thank you for earlier. You really helped me out.
What do you mean?
See, I get it now. I'm not the only one who's just lost someone important to them.
I believe in the professor that believes in me, that believes in you, Mr. Wright. He would never be beamed by something like magic.
Clearly, puzzle-solving logic overcomes all magic, everyone. So remember, logic is more powerful than friendship.
That witch just cast a spell on him, that's all. So all we have to do is find a way to undo that spell, right?
But clearly, this runs on Sabrina the Teenage Witch logic. All we have to do is save the spell backwards, right? I see. You know, you're right, Luke.
The professor will come back, I'm sure of it.
And my mic is dipping down again. Hang on. My tripod is really garbage. Like, the way it works is it's held together through friction. So like, if it gets too smooth, it causes my mic stand to dip lower than it needs to. So I'm trying to keep on raising it whenever I can. Logic is witchcraft. Exactly, Bumbo. Okay, I've tightened it as hard as I can, so theoretically it won't drop down again, but I might have to adjust it again later. That's why all I can do for now is keep moving forward. Ah, I see you too are a fan of Meet the Robinsons.
It's what any true gentleman in training would do.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, then let's go.
Right. What's wrong with you two? It's over this way. Hurry up.
Oh, sorry about that. We're coming. Yeah, Meet the Robinsons was fun. I feel like it only really gets good in the third act, but, you know, the other two acts aren't bad either. 121! Da, 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 da. 122. Has anybody ever watched the 101 Dalmatians series from the 90s? The main reason I brought it up is because, man, that theme song is so damn catchy in my ear, and I still remember it to this day for whatever reason. Luke, check this out. It looks like there's a puzzle hidden here.
I'm on it, Mr. Wright. Make way for the Ace Apprentice.
You're lucky that Maya's not here, Luke. Hold on, Luke. I think I'd like to try this. Yo! Phoenix doing a puzzle? Okay, we haven't had Phoenix do a dramatic point yet. Let's do it.
Really, Mr. Wright? Okay, good luck. I'll be here if you need me.
Puzzle 40! Espionage action! The night guards are patrolling the area. Their lanterns allow them to see 3 spaces in front of them. It doesn't look like you'll be able to make it to the exit simply by outmaneuvering the guards. Could there perhaps be another way? Oops. Oops. No dramatic points, sad courtroom sounds. Yeah, apparently you can't sneak past him. Because, like, every method that you try to do it, they turn around instantly. There's no way to get past these guys. I guess the hint was actually accurate. Doesn't look like you'll be able to make it to the exit simply by outmaneuvering the guards. Could there perhaps be another way? How would you be able to lose pig rats in this puzzle? If you tried to... I don't think there is a way to lose pig rats in this puzzle, actually. Oh, you can push boxes! I might have to restart this one because I feel like my issue right now is the fact that I need to push the box in such a way that I can block off the view of someone. If I block your view like that, if I go up, I'll be instantly found. There's no point in doing that. Damn it, I get found. Okay, what can I do here? I mean, yes, I could push the box up, but if I push the box up, there's not much I can do aside from that. Yeah, exactly. It's annoying because it's like, you're not allowed to go up unless he's specifically facing left. So I have to like get him to face left while I'm also right next to him. So I had to like position myself in a very specific way to pull that off. And I'm not entirely sure how to pull that off, actually. I might have to do a few slaps like this in order to do that, though. Yeah, he needs to be facing, like, he needs to be facing specifically in this direction up here, the guy on the top. He needs to be facing that direction while I'm directly beneath him. So, I think yeah, I don't think there's actually a way to pull that off. I think I need to do one quick step down, and theoretically that should be enough. I think if I keep on going in circles like this, eventually I should be able to line it up with me in position. Oh my god, I had to do so many freaking loops to pull that off, though. I don't think that's actually the real answer. I feel like there should be a quicker answer to this. Oh man, this is tricky. I realize even if I do that, I might not even be able to push the box up there. You know what? Hang on, let me start this over. What am I supposed to do with these boxes? Oh man, I'm sorry guys, I am not in the right headspace for this because apparently I cannot figure out the timing for this. Yeah, I just realized the problem too. Even if I did somehow get up there, the blocks would be blocked off as well. But here's the thing, hang on, let me reset the puzzle. So here's the thing though. No, not that. So here's the thing. Even if I were to push that box up there, that box would get completely blocked off. Yeah, that box would be blocked off on the right side. There's no way forward there. I didn't realize I can push the box to the right. That's only makes this a lot easier to figure out. That being said, though, I need to figure out how to get Phoenix in a position that he turns around the moment I go up. So if I do this, if I do this, nope, not quite there. Almost got there, though. Perspective is really obnoxious during this. Like, if it wasn't isometric, I would actually be able to see where I need to go. Okay, so just to explain what I'm trying to do right now, the only way I can progress forward is if the knight is currently standing where he's currently standing, but if I was standing on this spot at the same time. So what I'm trying to do right now is manipulate the knights to turn around, to not turn around into that position. That being said, though, I don't know if there is a way for me to do that, is there? Because he turns around the moment I get to that spot. I don't know if I have enough spaces to work with to pull that off. Because I 100% need to be standing on this spot while he's facing in this direction, specifically right here. The problem is, I think I need to move in an odd number of spaces. Yo, Andrew, how's it going? Oh my god. I'm sorry, this, I'm really bad at puzzles like these because I'm not entirely sure what position I'm supposed to be putting myself in. Another issue I'm running into is, do I want the knight on the bottom on the far left, or do I want him on the right? Oh, I'm an idiot! Oh, I'm so mad! I just realized! I want to throw this game out the window! I forgot that you can block off views with boxes! I was overthinking it so hard! Ugh! No, this is not hard. This is me being stupid.
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle.
There's a
Puzzle, take that.
There's a clear contradiction in this puzzle! Your Honor! Take that! Oh my god. Phoenix needs to do more puzzles. Wonderful. Using the crates to block the knight's fields of view was quite the clever idea. There we go.
A wide assortment of edibles is laid out on the food stands. It's something like a black market. People sell whatever they can get their hands on.
Guys, we need to hurry. We can enjoy the sights later. Meanwhile, every night seeing the boxes move is, it's just a box. I'm just imagining Phoenix wanders over the snake inside of a box. If he was in Smash, he'd be like, oh, well, that's nothing out of the ordinary. A cardboard box in the middle of a battlefield? This is fine. Never before did house lights look so warm and welcoming.
I miss Aunt Patty and Eve. What are they doing right now? It's time for dinner. You can't help feeling hungry when even when you're depressed.
I would say I eat more when I am depressed, Luke. 10203.
It's a tool shop.
Anything useful here? Nope. You would think the owner would get mad at us saying stuff like that.
The shopkeeper's not here. Let's come back tomorrow.
The seedy Seedy Alley. Hidden puzzle 1, hint coins 3.
Whoa! Luke, what's wrong? So sorry about that, Espella. I just tripped a little, that's all. Is this a potato?
All right, chat. Who wants a bid on the potato? We'll start with 100 bits.
Let's see if we can put this back into the basket. Wouldn't want anyone else to trip over it.
No, I'm selling it to my chat.
Crikey, this place really looks like it's been seen better days.
Surprise, it's GLaDOS.
Hello, this is GLaDOS. Do you wish to go through one of my puzzle rooms? Of course you do.
Hey! What's with all this racket? You know what? That's actually a meme alert I kind of want to put into my alert list. Has anybody ever watched Love is War, the anime? There's this character that just goes, hey! And I think it's cute. Yeah, Kaguya-sama.
Someone's coming!
Oh, wait, did you just pull a knife on us? Oh no, it's in,
I'm sorry, I'm
Easel?
late.
Easel.
Rocco had to go to the party. What?
Well, potatoes can be chips or fries, so.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Wolf. That was a joke, but I appreciate it. Potatoes can be chips or fries? I mean, potatoes can be made into many things. Like mash. Oh, I really want some mashed potatoes now. Goddamn.
This ain't no place for kids. Why don't you?
Oh, wait. Did I give you, like, a Brooklyn accent before? Yeah, I gave you a Joey Wheeler accent.
Yeah, this ain't no place for kids. Why don't you tykes run off and find somewhere else to play, eh?
Yeah, I'm Brooklyn Rage and all that.
Oh, it's you!
Yeah?
Hey, you're that kid from yesterday, ain't you? Is he an acquaintance of yours, Luke? Not just an acquaintance.
Oh, wait, it's Cutter.
Not an, yeah. not just any acquaintance. This lad and the bloke in the dark cat, they're my saviors. Them two really saved my hide yesterday. He also gave me their tournament money in order to help fix my sister's eyesight. I'm indebted to them, Ukes. These two pulled my fat out of the fire right when I needed it most. I guess that's one way of putting it. It's alright, Espella. This man is really a good person. That's right, lass. Old Joey Wheeler has a face you can trust.
Yes, the face of Joey Wheeler. If I had an image of Joey Wheeler faces from the anime right now, I would be posting it all over.
Yeah, hang on. Where is the bloke with the dark hat anyway? Oh, well, you see, the professor,
That's a thumbnail idea, just Joey Wheeler hanging out with Luke. That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, something mighty unpleasant must happen from the looks of it. Yeah, how about we take the conversation inside, yeah. Yeah.
Brooklyn Rage.
What do you say inside? That wouldn't happen to be Rouge's tavern, would it? Yeah, hey now. You're an all-star. Get your game on. Didn't know you know about a place like that. I bet you must be quite the heartbreaker with the lasses.
Sorry to sound less like Joey Wheeler and more like Bugs Bunny. Joey Wheeler is a hard voice to do.
Yeah, that's not it at all. Not it. Oh wait, that's Luke. That's not it at all. We just have a bit of business to take care of there. That's all. Yeah, all right. Just pulling your leg, lad. Well, if you're looking for Rouge's Tavern, you're standing right in front of it. It's the prettiest house on this road. You can't miss it. No worries. Bada bing, bada boom, and all that. Brooklyn Rage. I'll head there with you guys. Thank you very much.
And that is how Joey Wheeler joined the party.
You're pulling my leg.
Without thinking of Stinky from Hey Arnold. I don't remember Stinky saying that, but it's been a long time since I watched Hey Arnold.
And Rouge's Tavern's just up ahead. It's the one people would like. Can't miss it.
Wayne Grayson deserves props. Dude, Wayne Grayson is amazing as Joey. I make jokes about it, but I legitimately think Joey's actually one of my favorite characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! I would argue he might actually be my favorite character from Yu-Gi-Oh!
The lights are off. The gloom is a little unsettling. I miss the dark comfort of light too. Darkness makes me uneasy. Ew, Arnold, this really bites.
Alright, so there should be like one more hidden hint coin somewhere around here. Not that it matters since I don't try to use hint coins, but I do try to collect them. There's a difference there. There should be a hidden puzzle somewhere around here. There it is. Hey, what's that there?
Mr. Wright, that's a hidden puzzle. Not to worry, just leave it to me.
Yu-Gi-Oh, but with Hey Arnold characters. Yo, Nestor, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. This puzzle is worth 40 Puckarats. Or Pickrats. You found a secret alley hidden in the town. The road here is paved with tiles etched with various symbols. 4 coins in your possession will allow you to make one type of the tile set disappear, allowing you to proceed and walk across the alley. Use the coins to remove tiles and cross the alley. You only have 4 coins, so use them wisely. Touch the arrows on the touchscreen to move Luke in the direction indicated. Each time Luke steps on a tile, all tiles of that type will be removed. Removing a tile of the tile will use up 1 coin. 4 coins will remove 4 different types of tiles from the ground. Remove the necessary tiles to get Luke across to the right side. You can also use the C-pad/circle pad.
Big ugly cloud. Oh, da 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 da. But doctor, I am Pagalucci.
Anyway, let's see now. So if I step on the purple, if I step on the purple, all the purples disappear. I don't think I can make my way forward after that. So what are the rules on this one? Okay, so basically, the moment I step on a tile, you know what, I can do this, I can reset it. So if I step on the purple tile, all the purple tiles disappear. I can now no longer progress forward. So basically, I'm not allowed to progress past anything that still has blocks on the floor. I can only progress anything that is grayed out. But that being said, though, I only have 4 coins to work with. So I already used up 2. I need to get rid of all the gold ones. And then after that, I need to get rid of all the red ones. The problem is I cannot progress any forward. RIP! Okay, so let's look at the end over there. If I want to cross over to the end, I need to get rid of a purple, yellow, green, or black, or blue. So, I don't think I need to get rid of the reds. The reds are... well, there's no red that will permanently block me off, so I don't need to worry about that. So, I think I'll leave one of the reds that stays up. I definitely need to get rid of a blue, though. If I do not get rid of a blue, I'm screwed. I don't think I need to get rid of purples. So I think what we need to do is get rid of the greens. We'll get rid of the yellows. We'll get rid of the blues. And I screwed up because I just realized I can't progress forward anymore. Yep, I can't progress forward anymore. I screwed up. Okay, let's get rid of the greens. We definitely need to get rid of the blacks, though. Oh, okay, that sounds awful out of context. No one quote me out of context when I say that. Get rid of the black colors. We definitely need to get rid of the yellows. And then after that, we can't progress any forward. Crap. Okay. We definitely need to get rid of greens. No matter what, we need to get rid of the greens. If we get rid of the purples, that's fine. We need to get rid of the blues. And I can't progress forward anymore. Crap. You can't progress because if anything is still colored in, you cannot walk past it. You only have 4 coins to work with to get rid of 4 colors. That's the issue. Okay, no matter what, we need to get rid of this black color. After that, we need to get rid of... okay, I need to create a path forward. And the thing that has the most horizontal paths forward is green, as far as I can tell. But I also need to be able to create a path past that. Oof. I think I screwed up already, actually. You can only step on a colored tile if you have a coin. Exactly. And I only have 4 coins to work with. If I get rid of the reds, and I get rid of the black colors, if I get rid of blues, and I get rid of the purples, I think that creates a... Yep, there we go. All I had to do was leave behind the greens and yellows.
See what you think of this. Professor, I did it!
Yay, I brute forced the puzzle! I'm totally a genius, and not because the game lets you retry all the puzzles. Yeah, it's pretty much trial and error.
Wonderful! Now you can cut through the alley anytime you please.
So you had to spare the colors. What does snakes have to do with money?
Mind your feet, everyone. The ground is littered with sharp-looking objects. Look, what I found.
What do you have there, Luke?
A knife!
No! Green dollar bills, gold coins. Fair enough, Lundea. Smashing your head against the puzzle, still using your head? Touché. Ouch, I hurt my foot! Of course, Phoenix is the one who steps on a sharp object.
What a cheery, lively place!
Somehow, it's the only brightly lit area. Alright, in we go, I guess. I hope Rouge is pretty.
Wow, it sure is lively in here. It certainly is, even more so than I thought. It's so cheerful and everyone seems to be having a good time.
See? Oh, wait.
Yeah, see? It ain't just the shadiest of the shady to hang around here.
Well, you get the occasional rabble-rouser every now and then. But for the most part, everyone here is a good people.
Yeah, you'll find the head honcho herself over the counter. Why not go introduce yourselves?
Oi! We'll check you out in a moment. Let's take a look around the tavern. Captain Syrup, is that you? Oh my god, it totally is Captain Syrup. I can see it.
Did it just sway, Mr. Wright? I sure hope this doesn't get loose and fall.
I don't know, there might be a heart piece up there. I'll take it.
How pretty. It's not every day you see a chandelier like that one around here.
If Maya were here, I bet she'd be trying to jump up and take one of those candles. Always fond memories of the deceased. Just remember how they keep on screwing. Just keep on remember every time they try to rob people. Don't you usually use darts on a dartboard? What's the use?
Knives as darts? It really does seem like something out of a fantasy book, doesn't it? The atmosphere in here is so different from the town square. I wonder if we'll be alright here.
I seriously found a hidden coin inside of a knife stuck into a pillar. Yep. That's a typical fantasy tavern if I ever seen one. Oh man, I can't wait for a group of adventurers to show up and get their first adventure set to them.
Wow, look at all those bottles. I wonder if there's a whole day's worth of juice. It's a bit funny imagining Inquisitor Barnum sitting here with a tall glass of tomato juice, isn't it?
It'd be funny just watching him try to sit in one of these chairs with that armor of his. Looks like that tavern from Secret of Monkey Island. Oh man. I'm feeling nostalgic about Monkey Island now. Come on, there should be another hint coin somewhere around here. We only found 2, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure we only found 2, right? Well, I can double check if I go into the map screen like this, actually. Yep, only got 2. You know, a new Monkey Island is coming? Yeah, it looks a lot of fun. Just ignore the fact that a lot of Monkey Island fans are complaining about the art style and being assholes about it.
A good old Skimba.
Exactly. There we go, number 3. Now then, Miss Rouge. She's actually kind of pretty. I'm a little weak at the knees right now, guys. What kind of voice should we give Rouge? Who is she? This is Rouge. Yeah, boss lady, comparing customers for ya. Hey, Gaddy. What kind of voice should we give you? We already gave Dr. Girlfriend over to Dark Law, so I'm not gonna do a Dark Law voice for Rouge. What would be a funny voice I could give her, though? You know, there's a voice I've been meaning to break out for a while now. Stepsister from Shrek, no. Orchids Nigo Robin, also no. There is a voice I've been trying to break out for a while now, but I don't know if it's the right voice for her, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Oh, turn the volume down before you scare away all my other customers. Oh, use your inner voice, remember? Customers, you say?
Yeah, now I sort of sprung this on you. I know they're just a bunch of kids, but that lad there is my savior. And a heart.
Oh, and a bottle of juice. So do me a favor and get that lad a
oh, wait, wrong voice. Yeah, so do me a favor and get me the lad of juice. That's on me. Just put it on my tab. Yes, juice.
I don't care about that. Did you take a look at that girl? What the heck were you thinking?
Yeah.
Do you have any idea? Do you have a loaf of bread for a brain or something, you fool?
Yeah.
That girl is suspected of being the Great Witch Bazilla.
Bazilla? Are you kidding? I didn't know. Okay, I feel like I'm doing more Bridge series Joey at this point.
Now see here, Espella is not Bazilla.
We were the ones that proved her innocence and cleared her of the charges. Yeah, see, boss lady? The lad agrees, she's not Bazilla. And besides, I knew the girl was innocent from the moment I laid eyes on her.
Oh, Cutter, your judgment is about as reliable as paper shoes in the rain. What I'd like to know is who told you three to come here in the first place? It was Inquisitor Barnum. Oh, really now? So it was him, was it? You guys, listen. Don't say a word to this anyone else, you hear me? It could make life very difficult for our dear Inquisitor.
Ah, right, got it.
Oh, I don't know what he expects me to do with you guys, but, fine, I'll lend you a hand. You can stay here for the night. There's an empty room you can use upstairs. We don't exactly get the cleanliness types around staying here, so forgive the mess. Should be good enough to sleep in, though. Oh, thank you very much. I would like a drink of a drink. Oh, what a rum do? What's rum?
And then Phoenix has to push the bottle of rum away. We really appreciate it. No, not even a bottle, a keg of rum away.
Thank you so much. Don't get the wrong idea, kiddos. This place isn't a charity.
Drink your juice, Luke.
I expect you to return the favor someday.
But yeah, Rouge is pretty. Not surprised.
Phew, I'm sure glad Rouge turned out to be such a nice person. Yes, Mr. Cutter and Miss Rouge are both very kind. It looks like we can rest easy for now, right, Mr. Wright?
Yup, and I guess we can take this time to do a little sleuthing too if we want to. But we should probably rest while we can. Tomorrow's going to be a really hectic day.
Now that's an idea I can get behind. Do you and Inquisitor Barnum know each other? I suppose you could say that. Is that right? It's just a bit surprising, I guess. I mean, Inquisitor Barnum is head of the Knights and you're... some ne'er-do-well tavern owner, right? Well, can't fault you for saying facts, kid. You may both be different, but I get the feeling you really trust one another.
I want to know the history between these two. Did you guys fuck? Wait a second. Is it just me, or does Rouge share the same hair color as Barnum? Are you his sister? Zach! How close do you know each other, ma'am?
Zach is, well, different from all the other knights in Labyrinthia. To any other knights, we're nothing more than a bunch of filthy no-good scum. We're the first to blame whenever a crime or anything happens out in the town. That's true, Mr. Cutter didn't do anything wrong when the professor and I gave him a hand. Yep, social judges us very harshly, you see. But Zach, he's fair. He doesn't judge anyone based on how innocent or shady they may look or what sort of job they've got.
The fair Zach has black hair, though. Zach just put people on fire over being witches. I don't believe that either.
He's only interested in protecting the town with fair and sound judgment. That's why he always helps us out. Interesting. Like I thought, he really is a good person.
Oh, Gabe, you're going to have to do a lot to redeem Barnum in my eyes. You're going to have to do a lot. I guess this is one step forward considering you let Espella escape. But you're going to have to do a little bit more than that.
Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Well, I think that's my cue. You take it easy and rest up, okay? Oh, if Zach told you to hide out here, then I really doubt the knights will come snooping around. And even if they did come here, we sure as heck wouldn't turn you over to the likes of them. That's good to know. Thank you again, Miss Rouge. You're really too kind. For such a little guy, you sure do know how to keep a level head in a tough spot. Your friend over there, on the other hand, I haven't heard a peep from him this whole time. It's fine. I'm sure he'll be right as rain tomorrow.
And then suddenly we meet up with Hobo Phoenix.
Yeah, Yeah, this place is where folks like me can come and be ourselves. Boss lady is always helping out anyone that's in trouble. I know she seems a little rough at first, but I always knew she'd end up helping your lot out in the end. Everyone here really trusts Rouge, don't they? No doubt about it, lad. And you know, a gal shirt like that sure demands attention, if you catch my...
Oh. I mean, I wouldn't mind focusing my attention on her, but still.
I don't really think I fully understand what you mean.
And you will never will, Luke. Until you're like, at least 17, maybe 18.
Yeah. Still a bit too green for that, eh, lad?
Oh boy, this game actually was implying what I thought it was implying. Objection!
My glass is empty.
Oh, would you look at a time?
Yeah, best get ready for bed. Your room's upstairs. It's a bit messy, though. Hope you don't mind. Anyway, just enjoy your stay and relax. If you get sleepy, just head on upstairs. Now, if you don't mind, me and Rouge are about to steal the Master Emerald. This must be it. So this is the room Rouge was talking about, huh? Oh my. It is quite unique, isn't it?
Is that a statue in the corner?
How very,
avant-garde.
The statue really looks a lot like Mr. Cutter, doesn't it? Hey, I wonder if he made this himself. Not only is Mr. Cutter very nice, it seems he's quite artistic as well.
Can I just say that Cutter and Rouge might be my favorite characters so far in this entire game? I don't know if I call this art per se. Anyway, let's just have a nice safe place to rest for a while. Yeah, Stonecutter. We do. Man, why am I suddenly imagining Stonecutters from Simpsons?
We did so much running around today, I'm totally exhausted.
I think we can plan out our next step in the morning. Let's try and get some rest.
Right.
I know the Stonecutter song, but I can't remember any of the lyrics to save my life. The most I remember is like something deal with aliens or something like that, and suddenly it turns out there's an alien member of the Stonecutters. I think that was the only time they ever broke reality when it came to the Simpsons in the main universe that wasn't like, you know, Treehouse of Horror. If only I'd been able to save you. It never had to have come to this. Just great. I should be ready to pass out right now. I just can't fall asleep. I'm a little thirsty. Maybe I should go grab some water. It's okay, I'm thirsty for Rouge too. Looks like the party is over. Everyone must have gone home by now. I'll just grab some water and head back to the room. Sounds like it's all tapped out. People here sure do love their tomato juice. I have never seen such blatant sensory before in my life. If I were here, I bet she'd be the one trying to jump up and take one of those candles. Oh, hello, we got a puzzle.
What's up? Couldn't get to sleep?
Yeah, I'm absolutely beat, but I just can't keep my eyes shut.
You don't say.
It looks like you got your work cut out for you cleaning up this place. Don't you need a hand?
Nah, it's fine. The house rule is...
House rule?
is you make a mess, you clean it. But those dummies couldn't keep their eyes open. I'll make them clean them up in the morning.
You never watched the Pokemon anime? I mean, I probably should have reworded it as I have not seen this blatant kind of censoring in a long time. Huh? So hasn't everyone gone home?
I couldn't exactly let them go home in that state.
And besides, that's not really censoring, that's more like weird localization choices.
So I shoved them all upstairs for the night. This is both their home and shelter. I mean, don't tell me you can't hear their loud snoring from down here.
And here I thought that was my stomach growling this whole time.
So, you must have come down here for something, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I came down for a glass of water.
Alright, but you'll have to earn it first. Win at my game and I'll let you get any drink you want on the house.
Did you say game? What type of game? I'll have you know I'm a married man. My fiance Edgeworth isn't going to be happy about this, ma'am.
Not that type of game.
Well, now that was totally unexpected. Time to play a children's card game, Lindea. I'm really sorry if I said something wrong.
Now, don't go getting the wrong idea. I only drew this knife to use in this puzzle I've made for you.
And here I thought we were going to do the finger stabbing knife game. Ah, I see you too played the knifey spoony game. Puzzle number 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Slide the chalice to the bottom right-hand corner of the table. Use the knives to bounce off of the red chalice across the table. The direction of the slide depends on the angle of the knife. Be careful not to deliver any green chalices, as the cups switch places when they hit each other. Touch a knife to change its direction. This will, in turn, change the trajectory of the chalice when it slides on the table. Touch check to slide the chalice along the table. One of the chalices slides off the table, or if a green chalice is delivered to Phoenix, you will have to try again. You cannot lose any pickerats here, so feel free to... You cannot lose any pickerats here, so feel free to use check to your heart's content. This game really is obnoxiously easy. Phoenix awakens his unconscious spirit medium training and channels the ancient pharaoh lawyer. Ace Attorney! Da na na da 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 da. Don't remind you of finger stabbing minigames and adventure games. New York memories. Lamau, here's easy mode, have fun. Okay, so the chalice is going to be sliding to the right first, I believe. So if we do that, it will bounce into a green chalice, which is obnoxious. I love how both Rouge and Phoenix pass out from that. That's pretty good. Okay, so no matter what, it will always go to right. Is this the first puzzle that's outright said we won't lose pick rats? Yeah, I believe this is the first time the puzzle does that, even though there's plenty of other puzzles that were also, that also lets you get free pick rats too. All right, so no matter what, the chalice will always go to the right. So if you go all the way to the right, it's going to hit the, it's going to bounce off of the knife on the top. It's going to bounce into the green. And when the green bounces, it goes down, and it'll go right, and it'll go back up, and it'll go left. It'll hit the red chalice to the left. The red chalice will hit the left green chalice, will then cause the green chalice to then go left, and then we go up, and then... I think what we want is actually to have it bounce to upper portion, because then if it goes left, it'll go up, and it'll go left again to bounce over in this direction, so we want to go back down. And then we bounce it off these to make it go bounce this way. And then it'll bounce back to the top right. Okay, so what happens if I do this? Oh my god, there's so much bouncing involved. She just feels bad for Phoenix and doesn't want to make him feel worse by losing pick rats. Fair. You know what? Hang on. Let me bring up an icon so you guys can see what my issue is here. This is the only spare image I have. So basically, I would be going this way, then down this way, then back up over here, which knocks into the red, which would then cause the red to stop here, which will bounce off the green. Well, actually, no. I need to flip this over here because then it will be able to bounce off the green. The green will go up and then to the left, and the green will then bounce into this, and then the red will bounce into the green over here, which will cause the green to go left. And then if it goes up, it'll go left, and then goes right, and goes here, and it'll bounce into the red again. Will then cause go this way, this way, this way, this way, but it'll go down. I don't think that's what I want to do. I think what I want is to have it, no matter what, I have to have it bounce upward, because if I bounce downward, there's nothing to catch it. So what I want is to have the green to go up to the, and then not to the right, because if it goes right, it gets screwed by doing that. If I go left, it has to bounce off this, and then it has to go down here and bounce off this, and it goes back over here, and it has to go back up, which will knock into the red, which will have the red go over here. It has to go left, because otherwise it's just going to go off the table. So it has to go down, I'm gonna go left, and then it goes down over here, and then it has to go, But the problem is if I do that, well, you guys will see what will happen. It goes off the table. So right now, what I'm trying to figure out is, how do I make use of these two things at the bottom over here? Unless the idea is that I go right, go down, knock into the green, bounce this way to the left. Oh, I need to bounce left! If I have the green bounce left, it goes left, up, right, and then the green bounces off the green. I think I'm supposed to be going backwards with this. Green will bounce into green, which will bounce into red. Okay, I figured out the answer. At least I think I figured out the answer. Boom, baby!
The answer here is obvious.
You wonder if the hints for the puzzles are asshole-ish simplistic? I would be so mad if that was actually the case, Kojin. That's kind of why I don't want to use hints in games like this, because like it pretty much just gives you the straight out answer. Success! Why does Phoenix look like he's passed out on the floor? You're looking for a tougher challenge? Try talking to Rouge. She's bound to have a harder puzzle sitting around somewhere.
Not too bad, Tiger. Well, a promise is a promise. You can have any drink you want, no charge. Refills included, just say the word.
Okay, I would like breast milk. I mean 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 what? Thank you. I think I'll take you up on that offer.
You've earned it, you know. Never saw anyone around these parts take down a puzzle like that so fast.
Rouge the Rogue. Perfect. It was pure luck, trust me. If you want a puzzle expert, Luke is the one to talk to.
Oh, you mean the sharp-looking kid, right? You know, for someone so young, he's got a good head on his shoulders, that one. It looks like he's been through a lot.
Yeah. He sure has. He seems to be in good spirits, but deep inside, he must be hurting really bad. Time to slide Luke some hard liquor. Get him on the sub early, and then we have him for life. He just lost someone very dear to him, but he's trying so hard to hide it. All right, I see what the game's trying to do. Then there's Isabella. She had a new accusation thrown at her and is again at risk of being burned alive. And Maya. I can't stop thinking how her death was completely my fault. Why is Phoenix such a sad and good boy, guys? I'm so... That's why I need to be stronger. But I can't. I just feel so hopeless. I'm the only one who can protect Luke and Isabella. But I'm scared. I'm scared what happened to Maya will happen again.
Maya, huh? I caught wind of what happened today in court. She seemed very important to you.
I'm alright. I'm just not sure I can protect those two. More than that, I just don't want them to think I might fail them.
Why is Phoenix such a good boy? I love him so much. You want to protect them and don't want them to think you'll fail, huh? That all sounds well and good, but you want to know what I think? I think you're just telling yourself what you want to hear.
Huh? What do you mean?
I think the words coming out of your mouth right now are downright selfish.
Hey, what are you?
Have you taken a second to step back from your wallowing and think how worried they must be about you?
Damn, lady. Cutting right to the truth, are you?
So it's hopeless, huh? Do you think those kids are hopeless too? Psst, don't make me laugh. You want to see hopeless? That's easy. Just take a look in the mirror.
Oh! Yeah! Someone put Phoenix in an Iron Maiden because he just got burned!
How do you expect to protect those two if you can't even manage to get a hold of yourself? It's okay. I get it. You had some really, really rough stuff happen to you today. Unimaginably sad, emotionally trying stuff. Guys, it's Turnabout Sisters! It's a music box version of Turnabout Sisters! Guys, I love Turnabout Sisters so goddamn much, and it means so much to me. And hearing a music box version is killing me. Oh. That's why the first thing you need to do is just accept it. Accept it all. The sadness, the remorse, everything. Honestly, I don't blame you for expressing just how hard this whole situation has been on you. Who could? I can never forgive myself for letting this happen. I couldn't do anything. Not a single thing! I did nothing to help Maya at all. Maya, she gave her own life to save Isabella. If only I had been quicker, if only I could have done something, Maya would still be... Oh, guys, I'm actually crying! Oh my god! I'm so emotional right now, you have no idea. Sorry guys, one sec. I'm sorry, the music box version of Turnabout Sisters is hitting me so goddamn hard. Anyway. She went, Nick, help me, and you tackled a suited knight. It's not like you weren't trying. Eh. Yeah, what Gaddy said. You're gonna blame yourself no matter what. He'd still be here by my side. Like, no matter what, like, if you lose something that's important to you, you still think about what you could have done to have done things differently. You always want a different result no matter how hard you tried. It's all my fault. And this hits me personally because, like, a lot of my life has been like that too. Whether it be with family stuff or with these streams. Or whether it be with friends. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff lately about that. And I'm glad I'm able to share these moments with you because I feel like being able to be transparent with you guys and be honest with you guys with these feelings is very therapeutic for me. And being able to share these moments with you through gaming is what makes me love streaming for you guys. Oh, was Luke overhearing everything? Isabella too? Oh, what are you doing here? Thank you guys. I appreciate
I appreciate the hugs.
Spella, what are you doing up at this time? I couldn't sleep. I thought I'd just get a glass of water. Huh? Who's that over there? Is that Miss Rouge and Mr. Wright? Hey, we should head back to bed, Espella. We have an early start tomorrow after all.
Oh.
You're right. Mr. Wright.
I need to go listen to Music Box Turnabout Sisters later. Rouge, I just wanted to thank you, for hearing me out.
No need for formalities. We did just share a puzzle after all.
Remember, guys, if you want to bond with someone, do a puzzle together.
Anyways, go on and get some rest. Something tells me you'll need it.
Okay, I'll do just that. Good night, Rouge.
Night.
I need more bartenders like Rouge, please. Good night, everyone.
Mr. Wright?
Oh, sorry, Luke. Did I wake you up? Is Espella still asleep?
Yup, she's out like a light. She must have been really tired.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright? Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna give 210%.
Whoa, where did that come from all of a sudden? Also, why'd you write percent as two separate words?
I just want to help you stay focused, Mr. Wright.
Luke.
I'm sure with Espella and me on your side, we can take on anything that comes our way. There's no puzzle out there tough enough to stop the likes of us.
No puzzle too tough, huh? That sure sounds like the Luke I know.
I guess it does, huh?
Luke, you've really helped me get back on my feet. I can definitely see why you're the professor's apprentice. Why is this game so freaking cute?
That I am.
Let's give it our best, Luke. As an ace attorney and an ace apprentice. In fact, here, take this lead pipe and smack me in the skull.
Right you are.
Percent is not wrong, neither is percent. Percent is more like comma in Britain. Okay. Alright, so what do you say we get some rest, huh?
I'm all for that. Good night, Mr. Wright.
Good night, Luke. Oh, isn't this a storyteller's room? Hi, guys.
Is the most crucial one yet.
Yes, my lord, I understand.
I leave the rest in your hands. Please take care of Espella.
Yes.
You have had to endure much thus far, but understand that the end is near.
Indeed.
Oh, I see. Is that a hint of contempt I see in you, Inquisitor Darklaw?
Huh?
I must rest.
What a foolish man. You will know soon enough. Soon you will see the advent of a new story.
Would you say it's an advent of children, though? That the next generation will come?
And you will pay for all of your mistakes.
Huh? The advent of a new story? I wonder, what could she be planning? It's true, strange things have been occurring within the story.
Strange things have been happening
Such as the
to me.
making Espella Cantabella his own daughter, a witch. Why would he write such a thing? Something is not right. Should I investigate further?
The mystery deepens. Anybody want to hear my theory as to what the story of this game is? I have no idea. Obviously, this is blind, so I actually have no idea. No one has to actually confirm anything, but... So, my theory is that the storyteller is dying, and he needs someone to take over as the new storyteller. I'm wondering if Darklaw is his chosen choice instead of Espella, because like the storyteller is so obsessed with telling a quote-unquote interesting / good story, and we all know if you want to have a good story, you need to feature a lot of death and suffering. Lo and behold, the members of Naughty Dog who make The Last of Us. So like, I'm thinking that he's going to end his story with something terrible happening to his daughter to take over because she's like too nice and therefore will write too much sappy love stories. So he's like, okay, Darklaw, you are just evil enough for me to leave the town in. Here you go. So that's what my theory is. Good morning, Luke, Espella. Like, Espella would probably write a story about Disney princesses, and then the storyteller's like, who do you think I am? I do not write Disney princess stories. Did you guys sleep all right?
Yes, thank you. I slept very well. Me too. I'm recharged and ready to get started, Mr. Wright.
It looks like someone got plenty of rest last night.
That's right. A lack of sleep leads to a weary mind, after all.
Okay, guys, let's decide on what we should investigate first.
Well, it would probably be safer if we can avoid going into the town center for now.
Espella's just read Linkle change her mind. Shh. It doesn't matter until Linkle shows up in another Zelda game.
That's right. Inquisitor Barnum did say there was nowhere we could hide.
Alright then, let's just stick to this area and see what information we can find. That Great Witch Bazilla has to be a pretty important figure in Labyrinthia's history. Mario's just read Luigi. Mithra is just light Pyra. Wait.
Right you are. I mean, she's called the legendary Great Witch. I'm confident someone can tell us something.
Yeah, there's bound to be a clue out there somewhere that can shed some light on this thing.
I think you're right. Detective Accidenti mentioned something about Labyrinthia in his letter to the professor too.
Maybe in the next Hyrule War, yeah. Yeah.
He wrote that this town is shrouded in secrecy, and where there are secrets, you can bet there are clues. And remember, we're going to be playing Blue's Clues. We're going to be playing Blue's Clues.
You're back from the shower. How was the game with Rouge? Lots of crying, Lundea. I actually cried. Like, I legitimately cried. They played a music box version of Turnabout Sisters, and I got so goddamn emotional about it.
He wrote that this town is shrouded in secrets.
Right, read that. We should investigate this area first. There are no nice patrolling around here. I guess they really do avoid this part of town, huh? I'm sure we can get a lot of information from the townsfolk.
Now that you mention it, isn't this near where Spella had that run-in with those two guys?
Yes, it is. It's about halfway from the marketplace.
In that case, I think there's a possibility we'll find someone with a connection to what's happened. And that means more information on the witches for us.
You got it, Luke. Got 2 weeks to gather as much information as possible.
Oh, no, that's right.
One sec, everyone. Don't mind me, just enjoying myself here. So where is Gold Layton? I assume Gold Layton's probably still back at the witches' courthouse. Accidente? Is that actually how that's pronounced? Okay. If the storyteller is Naughty Dog, does that mean Phoenix and Luke would be Joel and Ellie? Correct. And Layton and Maya are all the dead characters in Last of Us. The spirit of Layton's hat is now trying to possess Luke's. Oh man, he's trying to breed. Layton's hat has passed away, so he passed his seed onto the future of Luke, onto Luke's hat.
I didn't mean to startle anyone. I just forgot to mention, my hat is now devouring my skull.
The next
parade isn't actually in 2 weeks.
Huh? It's not?
That no good storyteller changed the date of the parade by writing in his book. He just changed it right there in front of us.
He rewrote the story?
Then when exactly is the next parade? Well, it's sort of actually today, Mr. Wright.
What? What?
Did you just say today?
No way.
And talk about time slipping away.
We didn't anticipate changing hat hosts. I know. Remember, it's capable of swapping between realms and hats. It's like the... Oh, wait a second. I just realized. Layton's hat is just like Cappy from Mario Odyssey. Cappy is an eldritch being that was devouring Mario's hat, and now just like in that game, Layton's hat is about to possess a different hat. He's now gonna become Luke's hat. Oh man, we're discovering so much lore today, everyone.
I think they've already started preparing for the festival. Who cares about the festival? We need to get that hat off of Luke ASAP. It looks like it might start this evening.
Okay, we have until tonight to remove the hat, lest it possesses Luke entirely. Do you think Layton is toy for Pickerat Gold? Correct. Call of Cthulhu. Thank you, Gaddy. Just our luck.
Mr. Wright?
Okay, this gives us all the more reason to start investigating right away. Let's see what kind of clues we can find today while there's still time. I'm sure we can find something on the Great Witch Bazella.
Yes, you're right. Okay, let's do our best to find some clues.
We're all going to play some Blues Clues. We're all playing some Blues Clues because we're really smart. Okay, since this game is about defying pre-written endings, let's rewrite the story. I think I did that already, Lundea, didn't I? I could have sworn you had me do that before, didn't you? Last time was Almighty the Masked Promise. All right, fair enough. No more puzzles for me! Holding together the crumbling world is an innocent and pure story.
Trust in the time I've spent. I don't want to doubt that I'm leaving. Set your thoughts, the heat of my emotions. On the sword I will train up, and you will go beyond the clouds. Awaken the stars with a miracle.
Rewrite the story!
Drawing the story of future.
Spelt out in the Holy Sword.
That's crossed through the orbit.
Rewrite the story.
Tragedy is closing. Take back the world that was.
Robbed. Just rebirth.
Fighting and destroying the egotistic future people wanted.
Can only be created on destruction.
The utopia continues with all its mischief. Set your thoughts. Hold up your sword on the sword through countless slashes.
And you go with potential, pouring down and evolving with a miracle.
Rewrite the story,
spinning the unfinished story. Okay. I hope you don't mind me just reading that part in this, the song, Lundea. Now then, looks like we also got a fortune reading for Jeannie.
Oh, Jeannie, I need you to unplug your ears, please.
Genius slots, come on out and spin those wheels. Please give us the answer that we need now. Bumbletron asks, are you upset with them because of all those breaks? And the answer is, of course not. Amy always offers her love to everyone, except to me. She just doesn't want to do her job because of me. You're all good, Bumbletron. Don't sweat it, dude. Now then, let's go write this story. Alright, we found one hidden coin. Let's see if there's another one around here. Or we can find a hidden puzzle. That works too.
Mr. Wright, look! There's a puzzle over there!
This puzzle is worth 60 Pickerats! Oh boy. The house's floorboards are all in complete disarray. This time, the chocolate tiles are facing the wrong way. Each time the owner stomps on a tile, the stomped tiles and the surrounding tiles will flip over. Tiles sectioned off by dividers will not be flipped by its nearby stomp. In some instances, the tiles will require more than just one stomp to correct. Stomp the tiles to arrange them all. Touch the arrows on blah blah blah. Each time he jumps, the tile beneath him and the tiles on the 4 cardinal directions will flip over. If there's a wall between the character and the tiles, the adjacent tiles will not flip over. Correctly flip over all the tiles to complete the image. I'm really good at puzzles like these, honestly, guys. Just involves a lot of back and forth play. Getting this last one's a little tricky, not gonna lie. I know what I generally need to do, but the layout's a bit awkward. I probably should have tried to sell myself as being good at these puzzles if it's taking me this long to lay them out. Come on. Just one more jump ahead of the bread line. One jump ahead of the sword. Why do I always oversell myself? I swear. Come on! Just a little snack, guys. Rip him open, take it back, guys. Okay, I can take a hint. The only friend I have is you, Abu. Who is that? It's Aladdin. Oh God, how does this song go again? It's been a long time since I listened to One Jump. Still, I think he's rather tasty. I will brute force this puzzle if I need to! There we go! Damn it, I almost had it! I'm so mad! There we go! Cake!
See what you think of this. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Great! Exactly, expertly done. The floor has once again been properly fixed. A floor made of chocolate is a bit an oddity, albeit a very delicious one. And then you found out they were also supposed to be the other way! Oh, don't you put that voodoo on me, Kojin.
A sword and a hatchet? Not very surprising to find something like that in a place like this, is it?
I'm no sword expert, but even I can tell the difference between these and something like Barnum's.
I can't imagine why you never need a sword like this aggressive, can you, Mr. Wright? This statue looks an awful like Mr. Cutter, don't you think?
Looks like the statue is still a work in progress. Makes a great hammock support, though.
I have a sneaking suspicion the sculptor really exaggerated whoever this is supposed to be. Someone must be working on another statue. They must have just started recently. I think so too, Luke. I can't even tell what this is supposed to be.
I'm guessing it's supposed to be a person. Something tells me they won't be finishing anytime soon. Alright, that's 2 hint coins. There should be a third one somewhere around here, right? There you are. Alright, let's back out. How's everyone doing this fine Tuesday morning? Sure, let's go with that.
Oh, Espilla, hold on a second. Huh? Me? I think you could give me a hand around the place. Things have gotten a bit busy around here, and I'm a bit short-staffed at the moment. But I have to... Miss Rouge? We really have to get going.
Actually, that might be a good idea. What do you think, Espella?
Well...
You'd definitely be a lot safer here. Just leave the investigating to us.
Okay, if you think that's best. Just, both of you, be careful out there.
Of course, we'll be back soon with lots of info. Enjoy your chicken fries, Lindea. Hope they turn out well.
Is it really okay to just leave Espilla here, Mr. Wright?
I don't think Rouge really needed any help. I think she's actually looking out for Espella.
Huh? Is she?
Espella has just been accused of being a Bezella. Who knows what would happen if she set foot outside in the town?
Oh!
Espella's already been through so much. I don't think angry villagers and knights with sharp swords are going to help her. Looks like this investigation is on us, Luke. Let's get out there and find ourselves some clues. Wake up, get out there.
The Ace Attorney and Ace Apprentice are on the case.
I swear, I'm pretty sure even Phoenix has never called himself an Ace Attorney before.
Yeah, hello there, lads. I take it you slept like rocks last night.
Definitely, thanks a lot, but I have to say the room was definitely unique. I mean, especially that statue. He's called himself an ace attorney to look at me. Fair enough. Yeah. Speaking of look at me. Yeah. So you noticed. Why, that's where I keep all my artistic works in progress. Betcha a lot must have felt mighty safe sleeping under my Stone Brothers' watchful eye, eh? If by safe you mean kinda creeped out, then yes, never felt safer.
Hey, Mr. Sculptor! Mr. Coulter! Do you happen to be a sculptor?
Yeah, sharp as a whip you are, lad.
That's right, I'm the best sculptor in all of Labyrinthia. Lest I think so. Thing is, there's a rumor going around that smiling for my sculptures ain't none too good for your health, if you catch my drift.
I think so? That's, sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, so not many people want to be models. That's why I got no choice but to rely on the old noggin here. Wow, you mean you sculpt from memory? You must be incredibly gifted, Mr. Cutter.
Ha! Allow me to demonstrate, lad.
That was amazing! You sculpted that statue in no time. You didn't stop once. And you did that in like, what? 3 seconds?
By the way, who is this supposed to be? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
This bloke. He's an old friend of mine, but he was an old friend of mine. Gone now. Oh, I see.
Alright. Who is that supposed to be? I can't even tell what that's supposed to be. He kinda has Larry's pompadour, honestly.
Yeah. So what do you say about a complimentary sculpture from yours truly?
Wasn't that one of the victims from the first trial? Oh, you're right. I think we'll pass.
What's wrong, Isabella? Oh no, nothing's wrong. I'm just reminiscing about the old days.
The old days?
Yes, you know, about the bakery and how we used to bake bread. I think I'd like to bake some sweet, lovely bread for all of the sweet, lovely people here at the tavern.
Aww. Isabella totally is a Disney princess.
If they let me, of course. I learned everything about baking from Aunt Patty. I used to watch her make delicious bread and pastries. But out of everything we baked, the sweet banana bread was my specialty. Aw, it's too bad we didn't get a chance to try any of your baking, Isabella.
Am I the only one having a hard time picturing these guys munching on sweet, lovely banana bread? Has anybody ever had banana bread before? I really want to have some banana bread now. Ooh, looks like we got another puzzle. Yo, Bartley!
But Bartley, what are you doing in a place like this? Oh, I know. I bet you perform here, don't you?
Yes, indeed. My tantalizingly tasteful tunes. Gotta love that alliteration, everyone. Reach even the most dubious parts of Labyrinthia. This tavern is home to a variety of musical palettes. Say, you're not the only bard in town, are you? There's that other guy, Birdley, right? Good sir! The mere mention of that foul-loving fellow, Fiddler. I am living for this alliteration, guys. Wounds me greatly. And now a song. A rival of mine in this town doth play. His outfit absurd, his rhymes most cliche. He stood there in court, parrot by his side. For there was a witch who had to be tried. Rival? Sheesh. Never would have thought a bard would be so hard. And just overnight, a star did he become. The town was a buzz, he gets all the fun! Hence why, good sirs, in the town square I play and play, yet not a single soul pays heed to my dulcet tones.
I see. So you're saying that Birdley stole the stage from you, is that it?
Yes, quite. Can you see how terribly tragic, how tragically terrible is magic? But then I was suddenly struck with an idea, as if from the storyteller himself. The problem is that I do not have the melodious musical accompaniment of a parrot, unlike you know who.
So you think you need a parrot too?
Maybe this actually is Aladdin. Maybe he'll get a parrot that's red. And voiced by Gilbert Gottfried. Sorry, I just remembered who passed away this year. If I could get my musical minstrel mitts on 2 parrots, it would surely send my popularity amongst the people sky high. Parrots pairs, worth 30 pickerats. Yeah, it kind of looks like a vertical puzzle if you ask me. Here's a room full of parrots, each of which is wearing a hat. Each parrot needs a partner wearing the same style of hat. Draw a line with the stylus to match each pair with a cord. What? So it's a matching puzzle? Wow, this is pretty basic. Note that the lines cannot intersect. Draw a line between each correct pairing by touching the touchscreen and sliding on the stylus. Slide the stylus between the pairs that you wish to pair up. Touch previously drawn lines to remove them. Find all the correct pairs of parrots. Submit, touch submit once you have an answer. Let me get a quick drink. You already have this solved and it hasn't even been 30 seconds? Exactly. Okay, just before I do anything stupid, they specifically match up the hats, not match up the birds, right? Here's a room full of parrots, each of which is wearing a hat. Each parrot needs a partner wearing the same style of hat. Draw a line with the stylus to match each pair with the corresponding partner. There's no way this puzzle is this easy, right? I'm going to do a quick save because I don't trust this being this easy. I would be concerned if it actually was this simple to solve this puzzle. It's literally just drawing straight lines. How is this actually the answer?
See what you think of this. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
How the hell was it that easy? Are you kidding me? I thought, was the game trying to trick me about the fact that they never said that the parrot colors must match? They only said the hats must match? Are you kidding me? Correct, each parrot is now paired with a suitable partner. There is always a number of ways to solve this puzzle. Why not try different solutions next time? Okay. Hats are just problematic in this universe. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Wolf. Poor Bardley, though. He's the only one who's stuck with a hat. He had to... Actually, quick question. Did Birdley have a hat? I don't think Birdley had a hat. Assuming Birdley didn't have a hat, I like to imagine that Bardley turned to the hat gods and is like, man, if you can help me defeat Birdley in Bardom, I will happily let you rest on my head. And that's why Bardley has that hat on his head. We must understand, the only reason that people have hats on their heads is because they wish to barter with the hat gods.
There we are, Bardley. You've got lots of pairs to choose from. Now, you won't have to perform by yourself anymore.
Two.
Too many parrots! What?
There are simply too many adorable parrots to choose from. I cannot decide which I want. I want them all to sing with me. Now that is something I would pay to see.
Oh, we got a puzzle with Rouge as well. You can let me take care of Espella. It's best you to focus on your investigation.
Thanks a lot, Rouge.
Well now. Oh, someone looks happier than a kid in a candy shop.
Well, I have to have you to thank for that.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
It's nothing.
Oh, no time for love, Mr. Layton. That reminds me, I have another cunningly crafted puzzle for you to try. Think you've got what it takes to solve it?
Well, Luke would be better suited for it. He is the puzzle master here.
Puzzle? Did you just say puzzle? Just leave it to me, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, I was asking for us to flirt more, but okay. I will now do it with the boy then.
There, you see, Rouge?
I hate to disappoint you, kiddo, but this puzzle is best left to us grown-ups.
Wow, she really is flirting with Phoenix. Oh, not Mr. Layton. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Whoops.
Now, go on and show the boy what you've got. Let's get started.
Oh boy, this one's a lot more complicated than the last one. This one is 60 picarats. Oh boy, here we go. Slide the red chalice to the bottom right-hand corner of the table. Use the knives to bounce off the red chalice. Yes, 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 I know. Oh man, this is a lot harder to keep track of. Hey, we got a widescreen, right? Let's make a wider puzzle. Okay, let's take a look at this real quick. So, no matter what... Oops, I didn't mean to shrink it that down that much. Okay, so no matter what, we have to go down. We bounce off this, which will turn green. If we go up, go back down here, turn back red, turns green here, goes down here, goes down here, goes down here, goes back up here, goes up here. This green is green. This goes over here. This, wait, no, hang on. So down, green, red, green, green again, more green. That doesn't work. So green, red, green. And if I go do it like this, it becomes like green goes here, and it goes back to red, and it becomes an endless circle. You know what? I kind of want to see the endless circle. Never mind, I misread it. Hang on. So it goes from some red to green over here, and then it goes over here, and then it bounces. Oh, wait, I need to turn this over. Hang on. Okay, so it bounces this way, and then still green, still green, still green, still green, still green. It becomes red here, and then it bounces over here. The red goes over here. It turns green here. Okay, so I think what we want to do is goes back to red here, and then goes over here, and then it goes up, and it has to go over here. And if I turn this one over here, it'll have it go here, and it's still green. It'll be green over here, green, and then it becomes red over here. And if I turn it like this, the red will slide down here, and then it turns green over here, and then it goes up over here. And this gets turned, and then the green slides this way, hits the green again, and then it will bounce up over here. And then it'll go upwards, and then I flip this. And then it'll go up over here, and then down over here. And then I bounce this over here, which will have it go down to the left, and then down here, and then back over here. And then it should bounce off of this over here, which then bounces off of that, and I go nowhere. Crap. You like Rouge's dance on top screen? It is good. You know what? Let's give it a test run to see what happens. Well, can't mess with that one. That being said, though, what if I have it go right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, down, right, up, left, up, right, down. No, that doesn't work. Right, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, up. Left, up, left. Left, left. Down. What if I make this left? Left, left, up. No, that doesn't work either because no matter what, it'll crash into the ceiling. Down, right, right, down, left, down. Maybe I have you go left? Left. Down. Right. Up, right. Up, right, down, Oh my god, this feels so long. I feel like I just had to brute force this one, yeah. You're not wrong, Ruby. You know what? I just realized I need to be working backwards. I need to be working backwards from the answer. So no matter what, this has to be facing to the right because that's the only way to get it to the answer. In order to do that, I have to set it up like this. So it needs to come from the left. And there are two ways to get it from the left. And if I go from here, it needs to come from the left over here. But the problem is it has to hit the green spot twice, otherwise it gets stuck with the red. So basically, I have to make sure I make all of these loop in such a way that they bounce off of every green twice. Okay, so I guarantee bounce off of the first green twice. And when I go back here, guarantee to hit this green and the second green twice. Hang on, let me see what happens if I do this. Shoot. Okay, Just because I want to see that. All right, let's see. Sorry if I'm quiet on this one. This one I feel like needs a little more concentration on my part. So if I'm not actually showing what I'm doing, just assume that, you know what? You guys go ahead and try and figure out the puzzle yourselves while I try to figure out on my own as well, all right? So sorry if I'm going a little quiet for this one. This one requires a little more concentration on my part. The reason why I'm doing it over and over again is because it's kind of hard to imagine exactly where I need to go. So it's like, I want to see like how far I can get initially and then build off of where I'm starting at. So that's why I'm doing a lot of tries. This one's actually really tricky because it like, I know how to get to the end, but I don't know how to... Okay, so the biggest thing that I'm having trouble with right now, just to explain what my biggest problem is, I don't know how to go past the green one, the last green one twice. I might have to manipulate it in such a way that it ignores going that last green one. But the problem is, the only way to get into the final goal is to pass through the final green one. I don't know how to get past it. Unless I'm missing something really obvious here. I definitely feel like I need to go backwards. Because, like, if I start from the ending... Give me a quick sec, let me think. I also need to turn off my AC. It's actually getting a little cold. Be right back. I return. Okay, let's see. I definitely think the answer is backwards. Because, like, here's the thing. The only way to get it into the arrow is if I have it set up like this. There's no other way to have it go through the arrow. So no matter what, I have to go through the last green chalice. These last two on the bottom right have to be set up the way they are. The problem is there are two different ways of getting into the chalice. But I have to hit the chalice twice. Because the reason I have to hit it twice is because I need a green chalice, because I need the red to arrive at the green chalice, because it swaps into the green one, and then another green one to hit the red one in order to hit it into the goal. The problem is I don't know how to hit it twice. Thank God they give you infinite tries with this, by the way. If you only have one chance with this, I would be amazed how you're supposed to do it. I might just have to brute force this one. I got it. Boom!
Your Honor, there is a clear contradiction in this puzzle.
Oh my god, I'm sorry that took so long.
That.
I legitimately apologize for how long that took me. I just could not wrap my brain around it. I think I need to step away for a moment in order to figure it out, but we finally got it. Excellent. That was quite the tricky puzzle. The professor would most certainly be proud. Oh, yeah, that required a little bit of thinking on my part. Sorry about that.
Nice. The answer was backwards. Straw cab.
Straw cab? That was the name of my car. Thank you so much for 96 bits, Wolf. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Could you imagine that with penalties for getting it wrong? I actually am grateful they didn't do that because that would be really obnoxious to figure out otherwise. You would have to reset all the damn time. Let's hope Luke hasn't gone pale yet. Can you okay, imagine like Phoenix being all like, okay, time to do this puzzle. Well, that didn't take too long. Looks outside and it's nighttime and Espella's story has been written already. We were mocking that the first time around, yeah.
Nicely done yet again. Oh, you know that's freshly squeezed tomato juice in that chalice.
Yes, it totally is freshly juiced. Yeah, all right.
You can drink it if you want.
Tomato juice, huh? Thanks for the offer, but I'm more of a grape juice guy myself. Good old grape juice drinking Phoenix Wright, everyone. What was the green juice? Apple cider.
Them's the rules. There's a tale that says the one who can successfully slide the red glass and solve the puzzle will fall in love with their soulmate.
Well, I'm glad to see that Phoenix and Edgeworth are destined to be then.
Whoa, really? Mr. Wright, you and Rouge have become fast friends, haven't you? Do you think you'll both find your soulmates?
No, Luke, I can say with certainty that I don't think so. Oh god! Is he actually talking about... Is he talking about a certain Delilah? Or Dahlia? Oh, Phoenix's love life is very much trials and tribulations. Let's out. Okay, let's see now. Looks like CD Alley is done. Looks like there's something in the marketplace. Let's check it out. Or a certain sister. True.
This place is so different during the day. It's absolutely bustling.
Is it bussing, though?
Vegetable vendors, tailor shops, bazaars. There are lots of different shops all over the place.
The bazaar.
It looks like this must be the marketplace. A marketplace? That sounds like fun.
How about we take a look around while we check for clues?
But Mr. Wright, we have to make sure we focus on the investigation as well, okay?
I'm glad you picked up on what I was putting down, Bumbotron. Wow, Luke is super serious.
Huh? Hey, Mr. Wright, look! Isn't that Mr. Nidal and Miss Mary standing over there?
Well, yeah, now that you mention it, Espella did say that Miss Mary's farm is somewhere around here, didn't she? I don't see any knights around anywhere. I wonder what Nidal is doing here. Sight of this delicious food is helping me snap out of my depression. Well, there you go. Phoenix was officially diagnosed with depression.
Looky here, fresh, juicy looking fruits. How about we buy some? Maybe Isabella can bake bread with them.
Okay, aside from bananas, what kind of fruit do you put into bread? No, blueberry does not count.
In other parts of Labyrinthia, flags flutter in the wind. Here, it's people's laundry.
People who live here seem more laid back than those in the shopping district. You could believe Phoenix being depressed if he became a hobo? True. These shops deal in some suspicious stuff that you can't get in the shopping district.
Some of this stuff looks like rubbish. Where did it come from? Where did it come from? Where did it go, Cotton Eye Joe? Fresh milk of Labyrinthia. You won't find a bargain like this anywhere else. Oh, we meet again. Are you here to purchase some of my fine milk?
You know, so you didn't rob it from yourself? Oh, I'm afraid not, sorry. We'll have to pick up some up next time. Pineapple bread sounds interesting, to say the least. Oh, raisin bread, duh. Anyway, you didn't happen to see any knights come around here, did you?
Knights? No, not today. Speaking of which, I heard there was a big to-do over at the witch trial last night. You would have something to do with that now, would you?
Oh, someone please save Snowy. Someone save that poor lamb. How does someone rob themselves? I don't know. Look at what happened during the second trial with Isabella. She totally robbed her own client by stealing back her milk, even though there was a murder going on. Why do people rob each other all the damn time in this city? No. We didn't do a thing, did we, Luke?
That's right. We didn't do anything honest. Well, okay, that's a relief. I wouldn't want Mummy's little milk muffin getting all spooked because of your antics now, would we?
Poor Snowy. Well, technically, she's robbing herself by robbing someone else who took her milk. Well, not took, bought. Yes, ma'am, we'll be careful not to spook your little milk muffin.
Mr. Neidle, is that you?
He looks not in the best shape right now, not gonna lie. What are you doing around here? Is it not obvious? I'm selling potatoes. I see. And drinking. Heavily.
I shall never forget that fateful day. That fateful witch trial. Truth is, the following morning, I had my entrance exam to join the Order of Knights.
Is that right? It's just potato juice. Oh yeah, totally, absolutely.
But that night of that trial, what happened in that courtroom... That was also the night you made me a complete laughingstock.
Please share the potato profits with me, Wolf. Much appreciated. And not only that, because you dragged that trial so late in the night, I overslept.
So you must have ended up being late to your exam, huh?
That's totally not my fault.
Well, good luck on your next exam, Mr. Neidle. I've abandoned such a title. Huh? I live, eat, and breathe potatoes now. Potatoes are my life.
Well, I guess it's not much of a dream if you give up on it that easily, am I right? The journey of a potato seller is a long and arduous one. You may now address me as... Spudl... Your name wasn't even Nidal? Spudley, hoo-ha-ha! Alright, Spudley. I'll take 2 potatoes, please. You have my thanks, Sir Blue Knight.
It seems like the knights haven't been looking for us here.
I guess not. I'd really like to stick around and see what other information we can find around here.
But the only other people around there look a little... shady, if you ask me.
All the more reason we should ask. I'm sure they've heard all sorts of rumblings around here. Espella must be a nervous wreck waiting for us to get back with some information. We can't go back empty-handed, right?
You're right. Well then, let's get back to the case. How about we try looking over there, Mr. Wright?
Oh, hey, it's a cutscene. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting a goddamn explosion. There are terrorists in the Middle Ages?
Was that an explosion?
In the Middle Ages?
What could have exploded like that?
Obviously, Spudley's potatoes exploded, right?
Luke, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. How about you, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, I think I'm okay, considering.
That's a relief.
What could have caused that explosion? Was one of his potatoes GLaDOS? Yes, she figured out how to time travel.
In of all places, why the middle of the marketplace? Mr. Wright, you think... could a witch have done this? We know they can summon fire and turn people to gold. There's no doubt about it. This has to be the work of magic.
I mean, how often do you see pink explosions? I agree. At least it sure seems likely.
We should investigate the area of the blast. Let's go, Mr. Wright.
No, Spudley has turned into a life of crime.
I'm sure we'll find something that'll give us a lead regarding the witches.
Right, and if we come across anyone injured, let's give them a hand, all right?
In that case, how about we split up? I'll go and check that side over there.
Oh no! Spudley's potatoes have spilled all over the floor! Why? 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 Why must the fates conspire against me? I have failed to become a knight, and now just look at my potatoes. They're all baked. Wait, that might actually be a good thing. Every last one of them. Who would ever buy a baked potato? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, Knight or Spudley. Nidal is dead. Spudley is no more. Oh, cruel fate. Oh, storyteller. Please tell me what should I do now? Hey, come on now, Spudley. Your potatoes are just a little baked. They're still good. They're still good.
Here's an idea. Why don't you just give yourself a temporary name until you decide what you should do?
Why, that's it. After all, what is a man? Ha ha! Henceforth I shall be known as the Ever Pondering Sir What Lee. You know what? Go nuts, my man. Identity crisis averted. Let's get going, Luke.
Okay.
What is wrong with this man? You all right, Mary?
Oh dear, why do all the strangest things always happen on this side of town?
So wait, is Nidal pronounced nightly? I kind of alternate between nightly and Nidal. I think it's supposed to be Nidal. Always happen. Miss Mary, did something else happen there?
Isn't it obvious? This area was perfectly peaceful before you started trying to defend every witch out there. You do remember the incident with Robs and Mugs, don't you?
Oh, yeah. That happened right around here, didn't it? So it's supposed to be nightly? I guess that kind of fits in with the pun since you can be nightly.
Yes, right on the footpath that leads to the courthouse through the forest. You know, I've just remembered something rather strange.
What's that?
Just before the blast, I saw a bright spark on the ground.
A bright spark?
Truth be told, I've noticed the same thing back when those flames engulfed too.
So you saw a spark of light on the ground?
Yes, I definitely saw it. I definitely saw a spark on the ground.
And you say this was before the explosion? Could it be something to do with magic?
I'm afraid I couldn't say. Snowy and I will be staying far, far, far away from this mess.
Yeah, I would move to far, far away too.
We're not getting dragged into any trials. Now I have to get back to the farm. I have to go and protect my precious, lovely little lovelies.
I almost wanted to read fillies, but alright, that's fine too. But I think fillies is actually horses, not lambs, right?
Oh boy, I see the crazy goat lady is still as crazy as ever.
I see a sparkle.
What's this? It kind of looks like a bell? I can't describe it, but something's weird about this bell.
Man, I wonder what that weird insignia is on the bell. Clearly nothing of value.
Small bell has been added to items.
Huh? Hey,
Never mind.
Wait!
Lost the bell.
Who's that?
Bell has been removed.
Just a moment.
Hey, Luke!
What?
Are you okay? It's you.
What? What? Fiora's alive? How are you still alive?
Wait a second. Haven't we seen her somewhere before?
No way. I don't get it. There's no way you should be alive.
Oh my god, this really is Xenoblade Chronicles. Fiora's alive.
What? Oh, I remember where we saw her. It was at the other trial. Weren't you?
Miss Kira.
You're right. It is Miss Kira.
Yeah, she was supposed to have been dropped into the flames. We saw it with our own eyes.
I must go.
Wait a minute, Miss Kira. I just want to ask you a few questions.
I must go. Quickly. If I fail my task, I cannot return.
Task?
Tell us, Miss Kira. How is it that you're still alive?
I must go.
Did you see that?
She just vanished.
Was that the spell Demir?
I don't think so. Remember, to cast magic, you need to be carrying a Talea Magica. And we didn't hear her say any sort of incantation, so... But I did see her ring that small bell.
That bell. What do you think it's for? Mr. Wright?
Miss Kira should have died when she was dropped into the fire, but she looked alive to me just now.
You know, really sickly and pale, but, you know, still alive for sure.
If that's the case, then maybe... Maya!
Wow. Maya is alive. Maybe. I am so very surprised. This is my surprised expression. You can tell. I am so happy to hear. I actually am.
Hey, Luke!
It was something you saw beforehand while looking up stuff about this game? Whoops.
Yes?
Let's head back to Rouge's place. I just thought of one more place we need to search.
Hey? But why?
There's no time to explain. We have to get back. Espella will want to hear this too.
Okay, got it.
Well, not much else to do here. Off we go. I wonder if there's anybody hidden up here. Maybe there's like a hidden puzzle I can grab here. You know, when I said maybe there might be a hidden puzzle here, I didn't mean Riddell.
Huh? Miss Mischief, what are you doing here? Actually, I was hoping I'd run into you. I have a puzzle I'd like to introduce to you. And speaking of which, how fares the hunt? I hope you're coming across a copious amount of puzzles. I've taken the liberty of gathering all your undiscovered and unsolved puzzles into one place.
Well, I guess that's one way to not lock me out of the puzzles. Clearly, Riddell cares more about puzzle solving than she does about interacting with criminals. Goldar has never been reversed. Sorry, Luke. Ace Attorney is favored in this land. See? Look! Maya's alive! She was just busy solving puzzles this entire time! Yeah, totally. Maya and Luke are in charge of delivering the cargo inside a set of carts. Man, she looks really good for a dead woman. With the help of their furry friends, of course. Move the carts through the center and to the opposite sides of town. Touch the characters' icons and slide stylus to move the carts. Touch the character icons and slide them with the stylus to drag the cards, move the cards so that they're on opposite sides of the town.
Let's do it, Luke.
Man,
Yes, we did it!
I'm so glad that Maya is able to... I am so glad that Maya is able to do puzzles from beyond the grave, everyone.
Great, that was excellently done.
That was a basic-ass puzzle, I'm sorry. That was nowhere near as complex as the bar sliding puzzle. Animal pens! This looks like a reverse screen puzzle. This puzzle is worth 30 picarats. Here's a popular children's puzzle that utilizes animal toys. See if you can solve it. There are 7 animal blocks. Each of them varies in size and shape. and each piece can be rotated 90 degrees. The goal is to get all the animal blocks put away into the rooms without having them to overlap. While it seems difficult, it can be quite difficult. Touch the animals on the touchscreen below and slide the stylus to move them around the touchscreen. You also touch the edge of the animals and rotate them 90 degrees by sliding the stylus. Can you fit all the animals inside the rooms? It is from much earlier, that is also true. Look at this pig shake his butt in my face!
See what you think of this. Professor, I did it!
That's right. The pig goes in the pig hole.
Thank you, Gaddy. Oh, Genie! Genie of the slots, come on out! Genie? Genie! Get out here! Get your stupid box out here! Roll those slots! That's right. Arby's, yes or no? Genie says yes! Genie wants some Arby's, and if you're going to go to Arby's, bring her curly fries. She wants them as curly as her wisp. Bring her all the curly fries. Do it now. Hell yeah, curly fries master race. Ah, I see you too are a man of culture. Puzzle number 38. Stomp on it. Stomp on it. House is floorboards. Oh, it's the same thing as before. Basically, just flip everything over. Got it. Big chickens, Eddie! It's weird that you can jump over walls in this. I'm a woodpecker. Except for the ground. Man! Why is it always the last one that's gotta be the most obnoxious, I swear? It's always the last one! How do I get that stupid corner? Oh my god, that stupid freaking corner!
said you were supposed to use a real turkey!
Turkeys are real? Oh, heck. Screw this. Restart. I am so mad you won't believe.
Await your verdict.
I am so mad you won't believe.
This ace attorney just aced this puzzle.
Shut up, Phoenix. Outstanding. The floorboards are looking great, but who knows how long that will last. I am so mad. Train trouble!
This little girl's favorite block set has ended up crashing and breaking into pieces. Luckily, the pieces of each individual carriage managed to stay separate.
Okay. Carefully examine the pieces on the upper screen and choose to correctly assemble carriages for A and E. So basically, look at everything. Alright, E is the one with the big wheels. That makes sense. B should be this one because it has an extended long block. I believe B should be supposed to be this one. The reason I say that is because there is a small side block on the top that the left side does not have. This looks right. I'm not even going to say for this one.
Let's give this answer a try.
Yo, Maya, you're still able to solve puzzles beyond the beyond the grave. Let's go. Thank you for the clips, guys. Success! Now she's all happy. Now the little girl can dry her tears and get right back to playing.
Most impressive. Puzzles really are nourishment for the mind.
And there's all the puzzles. All 45 that we can get so far. She's clearly channeling Phoenix or something like that. Yeah, Phoenix is channeling Maya. In either case, her boobs get big according to Capcom. I just like to imagine Phoenix suddenly developing breasts because Maya entered his body. Sure, let's go through that. Let's say that.
Oh, Mr. Wright! Luke! I heard a loud bang coming from the town. Did something happen there? It was a huge explosion! Thankfully, no one was hurt. An explosion?
We don't know for certain, but I suspect magic was involved.
Magic, you say? Oh yeah, that reminds me. You're not going to believe who we ran into.
I wouldn't be surprised if it actually turned out there's a gender-flipped Phoenix Wright somewhere online.
Miss Kira! Kira? But that can't be right. I mean, she...
Wait a minute, guys. Can I say something?
Yes, what is it?
I still can't believe it myself, but Luke and I definitely saw Kira in town today.
That... Couldn't she have been brought back with magic somehow?
Isn't it like rule, isn't it like rule 35 or something like that? Oh, it was 63, that's what it was, yeah. Because 64 is you know what, so 63 is gender flip, got it.
Just like how Lena is gender flipped me.
I don't think so. Remember, Inquisitor Barnum said that no such magic exists. We do not go into what 64 is. We cannot say that in good company.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Regardless, the reality is Kira should have been burned after the trial, but is somehow alive again. That means as crazy as it sounds, there's still hope. Yeah, let's go with that.
Here comes the pain!
San Cisco! Thank you so much for the raid! What were you guys playing? Genshin Impact, nice! How goes the grind? You get any good rolls or anything like that if you tried? Insane Rain. Hey, how y'all doing? When gone you? How's everyone doing?
I'm No Limit. I am a blind variety streamer. Play through games I never played before. Currently going through Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Just in case, if you guys want to avoid spoilers, we are currently in Chapter 5.
Saint Cisco, thank you for the follow and the raid, dude. Much appreciated. There was a lot of grinding, I can imagine. Have you spent any money on Genshin Impact yet? Oh, Rule 34 is, you know what? Sorry, I was getting Rule 34 and Rule 63 mixed up for whatever reason. Sorry.
But yeah, we're currently going through Chapter 5 of this game, so if you want to avoid spoilers, just a heads up there.
But yeah, much appreciated on the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I can't believe you guys actually I can't believe you guys actually rated me during a discussion about Rule 34 and Rule 63. Actually, the worst possible timing to get a raid.
There's a chance Maya's still alive.
What? I don't even know what Rule 33 is. Genshin Impact gives you Dragalia Lost vibes, don't play either. I don't know how the best way to sell them, but they are both ultimately gacha games at the end of the day. That's right.
Maya's still alive? Are you absolutely certain, Mr. Wright?
Yo, Ryzen Phoenix, how you doing?
Welcome to the stream.
And yes, your name do be in this game. If magic isn't the reason for Kira's sudden reappearance, then there's only one place we really need to investigate, and that place is Laughtail. Rule 33 is lurk more. By all means, if you guys want to lurk in chat, lurk all you want.
I think I know. The fire cage back at the courtroom, right?
Exactly. I have a hunch there's more to that cage than meets the eye. Surprise! This wasn't actually a Professor Layton game. This is actually a Transformers game. I bet if we search the place inside and out, we're bound to uncover some kind of huge secret.
We should hurry then.
Rule 64 is if there's always an alternate universe if it exists. You know what? That makes sense too. Yeah, there's just one small problem. We've got the entire knighthood looking for us. How can we sneak back in there without getting caught?
Aha! I've got it. Don't worry, Mr. Wright. Just leave it to me. Eve told me about a hidden entrance behind the courtroom. It's the same secret entrance I used to help Isabella escape.
So that's where you figured out that secret entrance from at the end of last chapter. Got it. What's rule Wait, what is rule 29?
Huh? Eve told you? Anyway, we should get going, right?
I wonder if any of the bar patrons have anything to say about all this. Ye old Omnicron. Next time I do a sculpture of you lads, all from memory, of course. Cutter over here is clearly Joey Wheeler. We have Rouge the Bat in human form here.
What's with all the commotion? Did I hear someone say there was an explosion in town? That's right, Miss Rouge. No one was hurt, but a few stalls were destroyed. Is that so? Miss Rouge, what do you think will happen in the to the street stall owners now that their stalls are gone? They probably won't be able to open their stalls for a while.
It's how anyone can be anyone on the internet, and that is a beautiful thing indeed.
I said we ought to look on the bright side of life. Do-do. At least no one was hurt, right? With the townsfolk and the little group of good-for-nothings here helping out, everything will rebuild in no time. A little hard work wouldn't hurt the lazy bums, trust me. Don't you worry about the townsfolk, just leave them to me. You have your own things to be thinking about. Well, are you heading out or what? Yes, if that's all right, I'm terribly sorry for leaving in the middle of helping you, Miss Rouge. It's fine. Don't you worry your pretty little head over it, Isabella. Thank you so much, Miss Rouge, for everything. All right. Don't get all mushy on me. Just get out there and get it done. There is but one thing which I do not doubt. Apparently, Pear will turn my luck around.
About, rather. Well, it looks like the Knights haven't tried searching for us out here, huh? So, where do we go now?
We could take the hidden passage into the courtroom, of course. Isabella, you remember it, right? You mean the passage we used to escape yesterday? That's right. Luke, how is it that you know about the secret passage anyway?
Oh no, I know, Ruby, don't worry.
I had no idea such a thing could exist here in the courtroom. Well, it was hidden within a puzzle. Answering correctly unlocks the door. But I closed the door just to be on the safe side. All I have to do is solve the puzzle again to open the way.
Alright, it's in your capable hands then, Luke.
Right, the entrance is right over there.
Wow, first time a puzzle actually just lands right in my lap. Puzzle number 48, Sewer Sneakin'. The passageway to the courtroom must be around here somewhere. The floor panel hiding the secret passageway should satisfy these conditions. Mr. Wright and I only have to cross over 1 or 2 stone bridges to get there. Its neighboring panels don't have flags. Panel has a lit candle on it. The sides directly touch only 2 other panels. Its neighboring panels don't have flags. The panel has a lit candle on it. The sides directly touch one or two other panels. Oh boy, this is going to be a little rough. I'm going to do a quick save on this one. Is Luke saying a cat solved the puzzle to open the door? How else would Eve know? I'm just going to assume that Eve just somehow is a massive genius. What do you mean I can't save? Oh no. Please let me quit out to save? Oh boy, I only have one shot at this. That's not good. Mr. Wright and I only have to cross one or two of the stone bridges to get there. Its neighboring panels don't have flags. Panel has a lit candle on it. Its sides directly touch only two other panels. When they say neighboring panels, do they mean like adjacent or do they also include diagonal? I don't know if neighboring includes diagonal or not. That's the thing that scares me. And when they say you only have to cross one or two stone bridges to get there, does that mean, like, Phoenix is able to can cross two, but Luke can cross one? Or do they mean, like, oh, this is a really badly worded puzzle. Guys, this is a really badly worded puzzle. Because it says, Phoenix Wright and I can only have to cross one or two of the stone bridges. Is that total or separately? Because I don't know what that means. Okay, can't be here. Can't be here. Because that would require Luke to travel 3 bridges. So, 2 max each for them. Okay. It can't be over here because it is... Because it doesn't have a candle on it. It can't be these because they are neighboring with a flag. Can't be these because they also neighbor a flag. Can't be this one because it will require too many bridges for Phoenix to go over. Too many bridges. Just enough bridges, but it's next to a flag. Too many bridges. Too many flags. So it has to be somewhere over here. Its neighboring panels don't have flags. There are no flags in this area. The panel has a lit candle on it, so it's one of these two. Its sides directly touch only 2 other panels. That doesn't work because it's touching 3 panels. Where the hell is it then? Unless they're saying it can have flags on it. Yeah, it only says the neighboring panels don't have flags. But it does have a lit candle. Only touch 2 others, so it can't be that. Can't be this. Can't be this. Not be this. Cannot be this. Cannot be this. Can't be this. Cannot be this because it's too far away for Phoenix. Can't be this. This entire area cannot be it because it's too far away for Phoenix. Can't be this because it's too far away for Luke. Can't be these because of the flags. It might be this one. Its neighboring panels don't have flags. It does have a lit candle on it, and it's only directly touching 2.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me.
Oh my god, I was so nervous getting that wrong. I did not want to reset the game.
Success! You found it! This should lead us straight to the courtroom. There, it's open. Now we can head inside.
And I want to save. Well done, Ace Apprentice. Now let's hurry in. You have good news for me? Why? It's really cramped in here.
Almost there, Mr. Wright.
Are you alright, Isabella? Not long now.
Uh-huh, yes, I'm fine.
Man, I hate these dark, narrow spaces. I guess I'm a little bit claustrophobic.
Oh, I see the light.
Whoa! Well, you ended up in the jail cells. Perfect place. Ouch, that's smart. A secret entrance into the ceiling, huh? What are the odds?
It doesn't look like we can go out the way we came in, does it?
Let's not focus on how we go back for the time being.
Yes, you're right, but where did we end up exactly? It looks like one of the cells underneath the courtroom. Huh? Oh no, I'm sorry, I must have taken a wrong turn somewhere. Well, we should get to the courtroom if we continue straight from here.
What are you?
Miss Grayle? Miss Grayle?
Well, I see they haven't burned you alive yet.
You're okay. Miss Cantabella, are you unharmed?
Thank goodness, we were all so worried about you. So it looks like they didn't feed you to the flames after all.
It's all due to your brilliant defense work.
Well,
To argue that even if I was a witch, I still did not commit the crime. Your words seem to have a profound effect on the judge, and somehow changed his mind. I'm currently awaiting my new sentence instead of being sent to the flames.
Aww.
I am truly, truly thankful to you.
It was nothing. I'm just glad I was able to help you.
And yet, I must also apologize to you.
Huh?
For what happened to Miss Faye. It was truly tragic. And I was the cause of it all. Simply thinking back on it is difficult. Miss Grayle, there's something you really should know. What do you mean? Earlier today in town, we saw someone who we thought had been sent to the flames. We saw Miss Kira. What did you just say? But if I remember correctly, there is no magic that can bring the dead back to life. Yup, that's right. And I imagine there isn't anything in alchemy that can do that either, is there?
Man, if only we had 100 souls, everybody.
Master Belduke always used to say...
You miss Layton? You know, after all his backseating, I kind of miss Layton myself. Oh, I was just referencing Full Metal Alchemist Lundea.
Alchemy is logical. Its very existence is tied to the natural order of the world. To break the rule is to try and swim against the tide of Mother Nature herself.
Don't you mean 108 souls and an odd keystone? Not quite.
Therefore, the dead cannot be returned to the world of the living. That's the natural order of the world.
Yeah, it turns out to Full Metal Alchemist and what happened there.
I see.
99 Kishin and 1 witch. Is that a Soul Eater reference?
There's one more thing. Bringing the dead back to life violates all logic. Yet if what you said is true and you did in fact see Miss Kira today, then I imagine you believe there has to be some manner of trickery present that can supposedly bring back the dead.
Well, obviously what we need to do now is find a Philosopher's Stone, right? That's the amount of souls required for a weapon to become a death scythe? Oh, right, that's how it works. Right.
That means the reason you have all put yourselves in great danger coming here is so you can find out the true nature of this trickery, specifically the fire cage. That's incredible, Miss Grayle! That's exactly why we're here! We're going to inspect that fire cage inside and out inside and out to see if there's anything strange about it. The Chamber of Fire is located just past the waiting area. However, there may be guards stationed there at the moment. Getting past them undetected is going to be rather difficult. But that would be my fault. I accidentally led us down the wrong path.
Taking the wrong path is how we ended up meeting Miss Grayle, Luke.
Huh? He's right, Luke. We were able to meet her thanks to you. I agree. I'm glad we all managed to meet again. Really?
Well, anyway, we gotta think about how we can get past those guards.
If it pleases you, I ask that you leave those guards to me, Mr. Wright.
You're not gonna turn them into gold, are you?
Huh? I'll draw their attention. Then while they're distracted, you sneak past them into the Chamber of Fire.
But, Miss Grayle, we wouldn't want to get you into any more trouble.
Not at all. Nothing I can do will ever repay you for what you've done for me. Please, allow me the honor of assisting you this once.
Alright. We won't forget this, Miss Grayle.
Guards, please! It's most urgent!
What? What's going on in there? It's coming from the Death Knell dungeon. Hurry! Looks like she did it. They're gone.
It would seem all the guards bolted off in the direction of the cells when they heard her voice. Let's head inside before they come back.
Right, come on, let's go.
So, quick question for chat. How much is left in Chapter 5?
Like, time-wise. Like, real-life time-wise, I mean.
We got to hurry or the guards will come back and catch us.
Looks like we don't have anything good to say, unfortunately. No clue? Alright. We didn't see comical Phoenix pressed against the wall while Knights ran past. Alas.
So, here we are again.
Don't worry, Luke. It's different this time. Last time there was nothing but despair. But this time, there's a glimmer of hope. Yes, it's a red apple instead.
Right you are! Let's try and find some clues now that there isn't anyone inside this contraption. This fella's right. Let's finally get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, let's get started. How about we start by checking out the area around the contraption? I probably also should save. I have not saved in like an hour. Almost an hour and a half even, jeez. Oh hey, in the fire is a hint coin. Clearly all hint coins are the things that saved the witches from their deaths. That's a 2 hint coins. There should be a third one somewhere around here. Looking up how much left of the chapter. What's the last puzzle I did? Uh, 48. Apparently I missed puzzles 46 and 47 somewhere. Not really much of a railing here. One good trip is a one-way trip down. You're about halfway? All right, in that case, we're going to call the stream as soon as we're done investigating this room then.
Maybe there's something hidden at the bottom. Wow, even without the fire, this bit still looks quite terrifying, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? The cage has been hoisted up into the air. I still remember how terrifying it was to be trapped there. I wonder if there's some sort of trick we don't know about inside that cage.
That's a thank you, Bermsite. I'm not too sure, Luke. It's hard to tell looking at it from down here.
Mr. Wright, look! It's dark, but you can just make out where the audience sits during the trials. Just yesterday, this was bursting with people.
It's really eerie when it's all dark and quiet like this. We should hurry. Hello! Puzzle number 49, I assume? I remember seeing a knight pull this lever here last time.
Maybe we should give it a pull. That way we'll be able to see from here if anything changes or moves. Good idea, Spella. Let's give it a shot. It won't budge.
Luke, do you need me to give it a shot?
Come up.
Fury, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, girl? Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no.
Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. I'm guessing you got to a oh my god, no moment in Zero Escape, huh?
How's everyone doing? I'm No Limit. I am a blind variety streamer who plays through games they've never played before. Currently playing through Chapter 5 of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Just a heads up on that if you guys want to avoid spoilers. How you guys doing? Hey, Paper Star. Hey, Dawn. Hope you guys are well. We're missing the last ending, so yeah, shit hit the fan. Oh. Well, hopefully it'll resolve itself in a happy ending. I've never played a Zero Escape game, so I don't know how those games end. The closest I really got was Danganronpa. That doesn't really count, does it, though? Right now, we're trying to figure out if there's something weird, something strange about this cage that lowers witches into fire. Yes, this is a Professor Layton game. It's not that. It just keeps getting stuck. Halfway.
It stops halfway?
Perhaps. Maybe it doesn't move unless someone is inside the cage.
That's a possibility. But who in their right mind would be crazy enough to go inside? I'll go inside this, right? Hey, speaking of the devil. Spella, no way am I letting you get inside that thing. We've been trying to keep you out of fire, remember? I'll do it. Granted, I'm not a big fan of heights, but Phoenix, you literally fell off of a burning bridge before. What's the big deal about heights? Has to be some sort of trick to this whole thing. I don't think there's anything to worry about.
Mr. Wright.
What's up, Luke?
I'll get inside. Please, let me go inside and try it out.
Luke?
Luke. It's just like Mr. Wright said. There's a hidden trick behind this device. I think so too, and I believe in Mr. Wright.
Yeah, but you really shouldn't be putting yourself in harm's way. Yeah, that's mostly how I feel about heights too. I don't like them either. Nothing wrong with heights as long as you're over fire pits and standing on a stable location, yeah.
There's no problem for Ace Apprentice and Gentleman in Training Luke Triton. There's more to this fire pit than meets the eye, and it's up to us to get to the bottom of it. Literally. The parade is going to start before we know it. Let's hurry, Mr. Wright.
Okay, fine, but promise me you'll get out of there at the first sign of danger, alright?
I promise.
Alright, Luke, are you ready? Phoenix is about to murder a 13-year-old child. Let's go.
Ready whenever you are. Luke, be careful. Don't worry, Isabella. Remember what Miss Grey-Earl said earlier? It's impossible to bring people back from the dead, so that means this whole thing must be fake. Yes, you're right.
Okay, here we go.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Wright, don't hesitate, just pull.
No, it's not that. It's this lever. It looks like it's actually a puzzle, if you can believe that. What? Surprise! Puzzle! Oh, poor Luke, look at him struggle. Look at the poor boy struggle. Incorrectly placed parts are preventing the mechanism from working. Yes, broken parts is a puzzle. Sure, Phoenix. Line up the cogs from each of the parts to the circular marks on the device and correctly place all 6 parts inside of the device. Is this pipe maze? Touching one of the white icons on a touchscreen below will cause the picture part to appear. Slide the parts with the stylus to move them around the screen. Place all the parts in the correct spots. Oops. I think we just murdered a child. Good job, Phoenix. You murdered a baby.
Outside the box.
It's good to think. Hey guys, it's good to think outside the box when you're putting a child in danger, am I right? Success with a dull thud, the cage begins to lower. Oh no, Luke! Luke, are you alright? I know this is something I did, but...
There's no fire, but falling like that is a bit scary. Hey guys, can you hear me? Mr. Wright, do you hear that? It's Luke.
We hear you loud and clear, Luke.
I'm alright. Why not try jumping down here yourselves? Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Should we go see what's down there?
It's like we thought. There's definitely something fishy behind this contraption. Which means Maya must be... Alright, let's go, Espella. Whoa! What? Why is there a carriage down here?
Ow! I'm so sorry. Are you okay, Mr. Wright?
And your ward is a horse.
Yeah, I'm fine, Espella. I'm pretty
used to breaking people's falls. Oh god, Phoenix. I wonder where we ended up.
Uh-oh! Mr. Wright, look! I think someone's coming!
This is bad. There's nowhere we can hide.
I'm going to fight you with Puyo Puyo! And Tetris!
Oh no, we're being challenged by Arl! I mean, not Arl, Why am I blanking on her name? I literally just played Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 a few months ago. Ringo. We literally just fought Ringo a few months ago. Yeah.
Hey, there's a wagon. Maybe we can hide inside.
Huh? Well, I guess, but it looks like kind of a tight fit for all three of us. Doesn't it?
The wagon's cargo's all over the place. Oh no, they're getting closer. No problem. The professor's apprentice is on the job.
Oh god, this is another puzzle? Aw. Someone is coming! You'll have to hide inside the wagon before he spots you. Looks like it's going to be a tight fit for 3 people, plus the wagon cargo. Got it, playing Tetris. Oh my god, this really is me playing Puyo Puyo Tetris. It'll take some rearranging to fit everything. There's a few ways to solve this puzzle, but it might be easier if Phoenix enters last. Can I just say this playing Tetris with these characters is cracking me up. Bust out the sick P-spin technique. I hate that sound effect every time you're moving something, by the way. Worst sound effect in this entire game. Oh no, you don't lose pigrats at all. I'm trying to figure out how to make space for Phoenix is the issue. I wish I can rotate Phoenix! Phoenix, why can't you rotate? Ah! Hang on, I have an idea. So basically what I need to do is... I think I have an idea. What I want to do is, like, put Phoenix on the top right. I just don't know how to get the right angle for this. Because, like, the problem is Espello, so it doesn't make any space either. I almost had it. Yeah, like, I know where Phoenix needs to go. He needs to go on the top right over there. You know what the sliding sound effect sounds like? It sounds like pants ripping. See, I was going to say ripping ass, but that also works too. Why did they put in so many spaces in here? Oh my god. I almost have it. I feel like I almost have it. Phoenix, just rotate your body! Oh my gosh. Whatever, just leave the food out! Just get in and go! Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Come on, what's the strategy here? This statue is actually the worst part to deal with. She takes so much freaking space. You want a hint? No, I think I have an idea. I feel like I'm supposed to make use of every single spot in here. So I think what I want to do is have Phoenix line up like this. If Phoenix is supposed to go in last, he has to line up like this. So basically, I think I know what we need to do here. Damn it, almost had it. I almost had it. If I want Phoenix to be lined up like this, I need to take up the 2 spots on the top. And the only way I can do that is by lining up if I line it up like that, and then I'd put this over here. Oh my gosh. Now the big old block is blocking my way. Have you considered leaving a spell in Luke for dead? Phoenix can be a little lone wolf or a hobo, or both. We will save the women and children. We are not selfish here. I feel like I'm right there. It's right there, right before my eyes. I'm just not picking up on it. I think the box, I feel like this box needs to be put in the corner over here. Just leave the stupid produce behind! Yeah, I know I had to perfectly fit in everything, but ugh! Let me rotate puzzles, damn it! So basically, I just need to get Phoenix into that position. What can I do to recreate that? The song is really good. I like it a lot. I have an idea. So what we need to do is we need to slot you over here. Put you over here, put you over here. put... Ah, that doesn't work, does it? If I put you over here... No, that doesn't work either, damn it. How do I slot Phoenix in? I know Phoenix is supposed to go last. Oh, come on, game. Oh man, I'm so glad that the slowest walking security guard, or whoever they are on the other side of this. Man, why does the spell have to take up 3 spaces? Do I need a hint? I know that Phoenix is supposed to go last. I know ultimately the final position of Phoenix needs to be specifically in this position. I know that's what I need him to be. Hey Joe, does this rock look like someone on our night squad? Yeah, I can't quite place it. Let's stand here and stare at it until we figure it out. I know you're supposed to fill in every last space inside of the cart. I get that. Honestly, the problem is just trying to figure out where this block here is honestly the block that's giving me the most trouble, because I have no idea where I'm supposed to put it. And I can't seem to move over the statue to get past the pumpkin box. The statue and the pumpkin box are the most trouble right now, because you can't have them move past each other. Burnside, throw me that hint. I don't want to know where the box goes, but like... Is there a method to solving this that doesn't have you needing to move the position of the statue? Like, can you tell me which item never leaves the cart? If that makes any sense. You do not need to move the 2 items at the top. All right. Okay, I know what I need to do. Almost have it. Okay, I got it. I got the answer. Yeah, that pretty much just gave me the answer. It's not your fault, Bermside, not at all. It's just like, ugh, I spent too long on this. I figured out the answer. Boom.
This is my answer. Oh, let me do the next one too.
Good job! It may not be the most comfortable ride, but at least everyone's well hidden. Just where is this wagon headed?
Oh, what's this? I don't remember there being this much cargo. well, these old eyes must be playing tricks on me.
Wait a second. Wasn't this the lady who drove us into town the first time when we arrived here as Professor Layton? Looks like we're in the clear.
Hey, I've seen that old lady before.
Wait, really? When?
When I first arrived in Labyrinthia. The professor and I woke up right here in this wagon.
So you mean this driver is...
Yeah, she's the same old lady that was driving the wagon last time.
In that case, do you think this wagon might be able to take us outside of the town?
Maybe the witches that burned alive were transported somewhere in this wagon.
You could be right.
Then Maya could be.
Oh. I see Layton is alive.
I'm afraid I have to intervene. You see, protecting a young lady in distress is the duty of every gentleman.
Layton!
Professor!
And he can fight with a stick!
Are you all right, Miss Fay?
Professor? What are you doing here?
We shall speak later. It's best we make our way out of here. Now then, which one of you is first?
Oh my god, that's actually so hype, actually! Holy shit, that's the most badass thing Layton has said in this entire game!
Huh? They're not doing anything. You think maybe your impressive stick work scared them stiff?
Either way, now is our chance. Come, let's head into the forest. We should be able to lose them there.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ, this is another puzzle? Oh great, it's another one of these! The Great Escape! Mysterious rope figures seem to be circling the area. The lanterns allow them to see in 3 spaces in front of them. Guide Professor Layton to the bottom exit and guide Maya to the top exit. Keep in mind, whenever either of them moves, so will the rope figures. Get them both to their respective spots. While between the Professor and Maya and guide them both to the exit. Oops. Oops. Oh, this person turned? Oh, this one's going to be tricky. Yeah, this one's actually a little tricky because you have to keep track of both of them. I just want to find a place to save, I know. Okay, now I just have to worry about Maya. Don't don't think you got good sleep last night, so you're gonna have it? No problems, dude. Thanks for the raid messages. I'll write them down real quick. You have a good night, Gaddy. Well, I'm screwed. Oh my god! Holy crap! The undo button is so broken! It throws you back so damn far! That's crazy. Why would they give you the undo button like this? That's too much power. That being said, though, I'm not entirely sure where the game wants me to go. I obviously can't go left over to the top over there. So it looks like it wants me to go to the right? They probably need that in case you super fuck up. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. I don't know where the game wants me to go, because if I try to go up... they just completely block me off. Yeah, there's no way to actually get back on the upper part. Because the moment I try to go down there, that guy just like walks right into me. I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. I assume that must mean they want me to go down here, but I can't. Never mind, I'm an idiot. There's the answer.
I've already seen the answer. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Can we please save and end the stream now? Well done, the professor and Maya managed to sneak their way out, now to escape the forest.
That's a relief. I don't see anyone following us.
Not quite, Miss Faye. I'm afraid we cannot be so sure just yet. It'd be safer if we continue on ahead. Now then, follow my lead.
You got it, Professor.
Oh my god, finally. What a massive marathon of puzzles, good lord. All right. I think this is as good of a stopping point as there ever is. We finally found out that Maya and Layton are totally alive. The witches might be full of shit. And all of this nonsense may be the work of the storyteller. I don't know. Save puzzles for later. Thank y'all for coming out tonight. I hope you guys had fun with the stream. Next stream might actually be this Thursday. My usual thing is canceled this Thursday, so I think I might do a bonus stream on Thursday. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans at NoLimit42. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The next two movies we're watching are, I should clarify, we're going through the Disney Channel original movies. Disney Channel, no, Disney live action movies. What am I talking about? We're done with the Disney Channel movies. Next two we're watching are Third Man on the Mountain and Pollyanna. If you guys want to check that out, consider joining the Discord server, where we host it. All right, let's go find a raid target, shall we? If you guys have raid messages in mind, aside from the ones mentioned by Gaddy earlier, I'm all ears. I see we got one from Woot. Massive marathon of mind teasers. Phoenix Dobo Lawyer. I think I kind of want to save that until when I get to Apollo Justice, Wolf, but not a bad suggestion. Well, I know who I'm rating. The real question is, what are we rating with? Preposterous puzzle thought. You know what? Let's just go for something stupid that Gaddy posted earlier. We're gonna go with Call of Cthulhu. As for who we're going to be rating, a very good friend of mine, Green Power Star, is currently streaming on their birthday. They're currently streaming Multiverses. I know I've rated them recently, but I want to send them more love because they are very good friends and I want them to be happy on their birthday. This is my gift to them, even though I can't afford any better gifts. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone. I'll catch y'all later.